oil windfall claim attributed to former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is false. Onanuga made the claim in a statement while responding to Atiku's criticism of the Tinubu administration's borrowing, fuel subsidy removal, tax reforms, and broader economic policies, asking him to show the workings by which he arrived at the figure. He argued that Atiku's assessment was largely anchored on 2024 data and failed to account for changes in Nigeria's economy and the impact of reforms implemented since then. Onanuga said the oil windfall claim did not account for lower than expected crude oil production costs, existing crude commitments, and other factors that determine government revenue. Boa Group has committed more than $65 million to the reconstruction and modernization of Terminal the Rivers Port Complex in Port Harcourt. The investment, which will be undertaken through Boa Port and Terminals Nigeria Limited, the concessionaire managing Terminal B, is expected to increase the terminal's cargo handling capacity, improve operational efficiency, and enhance service delivery for port users. The investment was announced during a meeting between the chairman of Boa Group, Abdul Samad Rabiu, and the management of the Nigerian Port Authority, NPA, led by its managing director, Chief Executive Officer Abubakar Dansoho. Discussions at the meeting focused on ongoing reforms within the port system, infrastructure renewal, and areas where government agencies and private investors could collaborate more closely to improve operations. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has said that the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, prolonged monetary policy tightening has worsened the country's development finance gap, which it estimated over 50 trillion naira. The Chief Executive Officer of CPPE, Muda Yusuf, disclosed this in a statement, warning that an over-reliance on conventional monetary policy risks undermining investment and growth in key productive sectors. According to the economic think tank, Nigeria cannot depend solely on commercial banks to finance industrialization and agricultural transformation, given the country's huge financing needs. CPPE urged the CBN to rethink what it described as its retreat from development financing and called on both the Apex Bank and the federal government to significantly recapitalize the Bank of Industry and the Bank of Agriculture to bridge the funding gap. On the foreign scene, where oil prices tumbled as President Donald Trump said fresh talks with Iran will begin later in the day, while the yen extended gains after U.S. and Japanese officials confirmed a rare joint intervention to prop up the currency. The U.S. president said that negotiations would cover the Strait of Hormuz, a route for global energy supplies that has become a key sticking point in the conflict and ultimately the denuclearization of Iran. His announcement came after he had threatened to hit the Islamic Republic very hard and was reportedly considering renewed attacks, including against energy infrastructure. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
as a girl, because we're talking about growing up confident, being confident, and the things that had affected you growing up. And then while she was highlighting the story, I could feel the emotions from her voice. And then she said it was until she became an adult and began to learn that our brains function differently, the way we learn, the way we understand, and said, oh, whoa, so that was what was happening to me when I was a kid. How she managed and became the very smart woman that she is today, running businesses, can read clearly. Well, that's a whole story for another day, because we know that the processes that people go through only become a story when they've won. So when you're going through that, you don't know how to explain. And I remember reading about dyslexia, and I said, oh, really? So there are people who find it difficult to read or write. There are children who find it difficult to read or write easily. And then I began to think about how their teachers manage them, how parents manage them, how their classmates look at them. Some would obviously think they are dumb, really dumb. But is that how to communicate that? Isn't it possible that our brains function differently? I learned how I learn. And the moment I learned that, I don't joke with it. And however you learn is never superior to mine. But that's because I know. But there are a lot of people who don't know. Welcome to Andra Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Have you ever felt like something was wrong with you? Now you struggle to focus, forget things easily, feel overwhelmed, or wonder why life seems easier for everyone else? What if your brain just simply works differently? In this week's edition of Andrew Gorgie, we'll be exploring neurodivergent and neurotypical brains with an expert. It could change the way you understand yourself or someone you love. So, at some point in the show, you share your experiences, how you've lived over the years, or you leave your questions or comments. Of course, you can do that on Facebook, social media platforms, Today 95.1 FM, X at Today FM 951, and then text messages to our text message portal 0701 9339 962, or you call 0810-9510-951 when we open the phone lines. So we're going to be asking questions, right? What does it really mean to be neurodivergent? What does it mean to be neurotypical? Why does your brain function the way it does? Why do you learn the way you learn? And how does our brains process information? And why does it process this information differently? And most importantly, how can everyone be included into learning as a human being and not as specific as, oh, you don't spell well, you don't write well, and how all of this means. So we're going to explore all of this. And joining us this afternoon is Andy Henry. She's a speech therapist, a behavior analyst who specializes in supporting children with autism, ADHD, speech and language delays, intellectual disabilities, and other developmental and learning challenges. Good afternoon, Andy Henry. It's good to have you again this week.
Thank you again.
Absolutely. How's your week been?
It's been okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's been today's Tuesday. The week just started Sunday, so it's been a great week, I guess.
Yes, it is.
Thank God. Last week we said we were going to talk about this, and I know that some people who followed the show yesterday are last week rather, looking forward to this conversation. But if you didn't follow, we did promise that we're going to have this conversation, understanding your brain, so understanding neurodivergent and neurotypical brain, what it means. Thank God we have a specialist in the studio to do that. So let's begin. What do we mean by neurodivergent? And neurodivergent and then neurotypical.
Neurotypical.
Yes.
Okay, when we look at the keyword, the neuro,
Yeah.
we're looking at the brain and the nervous system, how these two process information. Typically, the brain, how it receives and processes information. So when we're talking about neurotypical, neurotypical is basically people who develop, who do things the way the society deems normal. You understand? Like a child is supposed to read at a certain age. There are things you're supposed to do. You're hitting your milestones when you're supposed to hit them. Those are neurotypical. Just doing things the way the society deems normal. Now, coming to neurodivergent, when we say divergent, we're talking about veering off, kind of. If everyone is going on a straight line, you're walking, you tell everybody, walk on a straight line, and then you have this person moving to the left or to the right. It's kind of diverging. So that's what it means, that neurodivergent is just talking about those people who do things
Differently.
differently. Yes. Yes.
So when we say someone is neurodivergent or their brain functions that way, is it a medical diagnosis? Is there a problem with the person?
The person doesn't have a problem. It's
Okay.
just we that have a problem with understanding the
The
person.
person.
Yeah.
Okay. So the person does not have a problem.
No. The
Because
only thing the person needs is support. The person does not have a problem.
okay. Because when you started, you said what society sees as generally acceptable. So, and if it's not that way, then it makes it a problem. It's like you go into a room and then you have children, maybe 5-year-olds or 8-year-olds, everyone, you have two of them seated calmly, and then you have this other one who's running around, jumping the
So you
chairs.
expect that
That's
that one is supposed to sit.
sit.
But you forget that this one that's not sitting may be processing the environment differently from these other ones that are sitting down. It doesn't mean that that child jumping around has a huge problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And parents who understand this, who understand these differences and relate with their children differently, as all equal, and not even using words like, sometimes you're too stubborn, you're too much, and raise the child understanding the peculiarity of that child, that the brain of that child functions differently, or the child is just extra, and then
Yeah.
that's good enough. Raise really confident children.
Exactly.
So when we talk about people who show neurodivergence, are there like common types of those neurodivergence that we want to explore?
Okay. When it comes to neurodivergence, we're looking at people, some persons with additional needs,
Okay.
because it's from that divergence that we get that word additional need, because it do not conform to the societal standards. you know so we have children and even adults who have what we call attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, which is ADHD. Just like the example you gave, where you have 4 children in a room and one of them is just everywhere. Yeah, that could be a processing issue. Maybe we are not saying that a child that is active, because we have some children that are very active, but they are not neurodivergent. They are not. They're just active in their nature. Now, when you will begin to look at, okay, this activeness, there has to be something attached to it, is when you begin to observe other things like forgetfulness, remembering things, organizing things, taking instructions like let me say 2 3 steps instructions, how do they function, and if that activeness is affecting learning in the classroom. I've had to assess a child who could only sit for 30 seconds.
30.
Yes.
That's really short.
Very short. So, now that's a concern, and I had to come in and to find out what's really going on. And for him to sit for that 30 seconds was because the teacher was beside him and they were doing some activities. So I carried out like 10 assessments. I just sat in the classroom and I was recording. And at the end of the day, I summed up everything and it gave me 30 seconds. So when you have that situation, then you begin to look at, okay, why is this child not, why is this child always active? Why is he always getting up from his chair? What do we do? Okay, then we also have the autistic individuals. They are also neurodivergent because of the way they process their environment. Something that may make sense to me, makes sense to them. It doesn't mean that they are mad.
Yeah.
It's just the way they process the world is different from the way you and I process the world. And we have, you just mentioned dyslexia. Now they also have the way they learn, which is different from the way you and I learn. For dyslexics, it is easy for a neurotypical to pick language,
Yeah.
but for the dyslexics, it's not easy. There are different methods you can use to get them to at least get the sounds and the symbols and every other thing that has to do with spelling and reading into their brain. A lot of stimulation happens, and this is because the part of the brain that helps to retain sounds and symbols are not very strong enough to do that for them, just like it does for you and I. Like if I present a symbol, a letter symbol, you should be able to tell me what it is, and I bring like 3-4 letter symbols and you call a word, but a dyslexic may find it difficult
To do that.
to do that until you support in a certain way. Then we also have this calculator. That
Okay.
one has to do with mathematics. If you teach from now till infinity, it's difficult for them to grab. But there are ways you can use to stimulate the brain to help them grasp what you are saying. But it doesn't mean that these individuals are dumb, because I've encountered all of them. They are very smart people, very, very smart people. So if you remove that need, that aspect that they have need, you will see wonderful people. They are very smart people. So that somebody is not reading, somebody processes his environment differently from you and I, and somebody forgets and is disorganized, does not mean that that person is dumb. It just means that the person processes things differently.
This is interesting because I'm thinking about probably 10 years, 10, 15 years ago, where the people we have were adults now had to go through their learning processes thinking that they had problems or they have a problem. Even some teachers outrightly calling some people dumb. And you know how
Olodo.
words, yeah, olodo, hey, yes, this down.
Mumu.
You know how words can stick with you
Yes.
almost for a very long time. It could be 30 seconds, but it could ruin like 30 years of your life. That if you want to
Exactly.
show up as
Exactly.
a person, you can't even show up confidently. So we probably have adults now who have battled years of esteem issues because they thought they had a problem just because they had a different way that their brain functions.
Functions.
How has the evolving of knowing, I mean, as an educator, and then a lot of schools and teachers and parents beginning to understand this, oh, this child is just unique, this child thinks differently, how has it really helped education? Do you think we have more people who are aware of this uniqueness in brain functions?
Exactly. Parents, teachers, school owners are becoming aware.
Okay.
For instance, yesterday and today I spent it doing an assessment for a child. It was a parent that called me and said, my child is, I'm noticing this about my child. What do you think? This is what I suspect. I now said, okay, let's carry out an assessment, a screening, and see. And I just finished the screening today. I'm yet to get my report, but I know what it is. I know where we are headed. And after the screening, after the report, we will come up with an IEP, which is an individual education plan for that child.
Okay.
So you see now that some parents are going out of their way to take action. You understand? Then there are some school owners too that once they notice that a child is not learning the way he or she should learn, they begin to, you know, call the parents, to talk to the parents like I do it. I've discovered a lot of children in our system. There's a child with dyslexia that the dad never knew he had it. They only knew that he wasn't learning well. But when we started, it was difficult for him to do a lot of things. And I had to, from the handwriting I could pick. I'm not saying he's actually dyslexic, but the features were just there. So I had to call the dad and said, this is what I'm suspecting. I even had to look for a laptop for him because writing was a challenge. I had to gift him a laptop because so that he can function better in the classroom. We make accommodations for these children. Like if you're a teacher and you encounter a child with dyslexia, there's no point in you forcing the child to write from the board. You can do some accommodations, can do some things for the child to accommodate that child. For instance, you can print notes and paste. Right now, a lot of schools are now posting notes on the. They used to have these groups, like my son's school. Theirs is on Teams.
Okay.
If your school has such a thing, you go there, post it, and let the child read instead of asking the child to write always. And sometimes when it comes to coming to the class, writing notes, the parents can bring something like this mini laptop, let the child punch whatever he can. Or you can also say, let's get the highlights, the points. Instead of having to force the child, you must write. And at the end of the day, these children struggle. They begin to feel less of themselves and they begin to hate school. So many of the people you see on the streets that are dropouts, they didn't drop out because they don't want to learn. They dropped out because, one, the people around them made them believe that they cannot learn.
They are not supposed to be in that space.
They are not supposed to be in the space, and they begin to believe that their brain cannot function. And like if it is you say, what the heck? What am I doing here? Let me look for somewhere else. And unfortunately, some of them find themselves on the streets.
Wow. So, we've talked children, and then there could be an adult and grown woman, grown man who says, oh, I experienced this, or maybe attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. I find it difficult to concentrate. And is it just something that is easily relatable when you're young person or younger person? How about older people and the way their brain functions?
One thing with neurodivergence is that it doesn't go away.
Okay.
You only master how to
navigate.
That's it. It doesn't go away. Because you're 100 years does not make the autism to disappear. No. So that's why what therapy does is to teach you how you can manage yourself. Same with ADHD. There are things we do to get you to understand that, see, when you sit still for a bit, you can get this. And then when maturity begins to step in, you now understand how you can manage your situation. Like for a dyslexic, if you start on time to teach, by the time the child gets to maybe 10, 11, you should be able to read. At least you've conquered that aspect of reading, and then you can help some more. And then the child can get to a certain level in adulthood where you can at least read simple things that can help you through life. But it doesn't mean that is off. If we begin to assess people now, you will discover that a lot of adults are struggling with that situation. I've been to a school where I trained teachers on special education. We're just kind of x-raying things you find in the classroom, the kinds of children you find in the classroom, and how they respond to learning. Then when we came to sensory sensitivity, we began to analyze it. All the teachers focused on their head.
Yeah.
Like you just described our head teacher. That was what they said. These were adults. I came in to teach them about children. At the end of the training, the teacher just told me, that's the head. She's the one that called me in. She told me, see, do you know you just x-rayed me? Do you know you just talked about me? That she's been having this kind of feelings and experiencing certain things I just mentioned, but she could not place a hand on it. So I told her that, truthfully, a lot of us have issues, but we don't know that we have those issues. That if we now decide that everybody should go for screening, you'll be
Begin to
shocked.
find
Like
out.
when I went through my training, after they talked about sensory sensitivity, I told my madam, can I please come for screening? She started laughing. I told her because there are things that gets to me. There are some kind of clothes I don't put on. So I began to understand that I have a little bit of sensory issue.
Okay.
Do you understand? When it comes to noise,
Yeah.
I don't process noise well. I don't. I just imagine how a loud music will be playing and somebody's sleeping.
Yeah.
Like me, it makes me go mad. Like I want to hold your neck, and so I don't process noise well like every other person. Then there are some clothes I don't put on.
Yeah.
Then my worst season, it's a hot season. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So those are the things. It doesn't mean that I'm crazy, or it's just that I process things differently
Differently.
from you, but it doesn't make me a dumb person.
Yeah, we're going to explore how this affects learning for everybody. Because I'm just thinking, when I was thinking through the topic, I thought about people who find it difficult to identify colors. So you can see someone say, "Oh, I'm colorblind. I see blue. I don't know what shades of blue or green." You see, maybe very simple colors, the primary colors you can easily identify. And then there are people who I noticed that I learn by observation. Like I just have to sit and observe, don't talk, and I've learned that
You're
way.
a visual learner.
Yeah, so there are people who learn by listening. There are
Audio
people, yes, there are
learners.
people who learn
By
by
doing,
doing,
watching and
watching
doing.
and
That's
doing.
kinesthetic
So,
learners. I'm
oh
I'm
wow.
one.
Okay,
I'm a kinesthetic
let's
learner.
go through them again. People who learn by watching and
Watching,
observing,
they are visual
visual
learners.
learners. People
Yes.
who learn,
If I see a picture and you say some things about that picture, it can stick in my head for the next 3 years. So
yeah, and you know, people have issues because why relating with other people, even it could be in the family, in school, even at work, and you expect that this person has to do this thing this way. And because the person says, "Oh, this is how I can function," for someone who even understands themselves, may not know whatever word to call it, but that's how they express themselves. So this is how I can learn, or this is how I can express myself. And you think, oh, it's a problem if you don't do it
your own way.
this other way. So how does these differences influence learning? Whether we have young people, younger people learning formally, or an adult who's learning informally, how does it influence learning?
Well, how it influences learning is that, when, let's say, take a typical example of a classroom where you have different learners.
Okay.
You have the visual learner, you have the audio learner, you have the kinesthetic learner. Now, the thing is, that is why it's important that we vary our teaching method so that everybody in that classroom can pick it.
Okay.
Then for adults too, I remember once when I wanted to take a training, an online training, I had to tell the instructor, please, can you do more of videos and pictures? I function better.
Okay.
I had to tell the person, handling the training, that this is how I function. So as an adult, if that is how you function, there's nothing bad about, telling. Maybe you want to go in for a skill or whatever thing you want to do. You can, if you have the power, they can listen to you. You can tell them that, please, can you do it this way? And then you, the teacher or the instructor, whatever you do, make sure that you incorporate these three aspects into your teaching. You don't just come and talk. You should show pictures, you should show videos, you should make them do things. You should also have the part that you talk, so that everybody will benefit. And that is why in the early years, if you notice, any school that has mastered the teaching of early years, they will always have visual, kinesthetic, and audio, like all those rhymes and videos and pictures. You have them because children at that level, they are more of kinesthetic learners until they get to a certain age where they begin to branch off to audio, visual, and then some will retain that as well. So to influence learning, everybody, like the teacher, you have to incorporate all kinds of learners in your classroom, whether you know them or not. Just know that they are coming in. You don't need to see them, but just know that people have different learning styles. And then you, the adult, you can as well approach the people or whoever is your instructor and say, please, this is how I learn. Is there a way you can, do this thing to favor me? Then for those in the classroom too, remember that you have different kind of learners coming into your classroom. That can help.
Really interesting. I'm painting a picture of someone having a book and they can read in the club, in church, wherever, in the market, they are reading.
I can do.
They are doing it really well and assimilating everything. And then there's me who everywhere has to be quiet.
Like my son.
Yes.
He wears headphone, plays music while he's reading, and he does better with it.
Yeah.
So anytime he has exams, he says, Mommy, can I have your headphones? I gladly give to him. So I cannot say, okay, because he listens to music while he is reading and I like it quiet, so he has
Then
to
he
do
has
it
to
my
do
way,
your way.
or he's stupid for being that way. That is the way his brain processes information, and just let him be.
Absolutely. God is really amazing. Well, so what questions have you always wanted to ask about autism, ADHD, or learning differences? We've been talking neurodivergent and neurotypical brains. How do people learn? How do you understand yourself or someone you love, right? Whatever question. Or have you ever misunderstood someone's behavior? Are you raising a neurodivergent child? What support helped your family? Or what questions do you have to ask? Or even as an adult, I mean, you've been listening to us talk from the onset, you notice certain differences in terms of how you assimilate, how you understand, how you relate, how you read, how you write, your concentration level, and you probably have a question that you want to ask. Is Andrew Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The phone line is open. It's 0810-9510-951. You can call that number and be part of the conversation. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 Remember, I talked about our social media platforms on Facebook. You can drop your thoughts there. It's Today 95.1 FM or X Today FM 951. So, because you've been interfacing with children all these years and also parents, maybe a parent listening and asking, what are those early signs that I could see and maybe pay attention to? I noticed that my child is quite, I have three boys, and I noticed that one of them is kind of behaves really differently from the other two, maybe in the little signs that I see. So what more signs should I look out for and then want to pay more attention to? Maybe even contact um, Annie Henry. What are those
Okay,
signs, possible signs?
children from birth have milestones.
Okay.
When they sit, when they should crawl, when they
Yeah.
should walk. If they're not hitting that milestone when they're supposed to, you should be concerned. You understand? When let's talk about let's say speech. If a child is not some children begin to babble at 6 months.
Yeah.
You notice a child is just doing ba ba ba. It's just the child is just responding to the things, the sounds he or she hears in the environment. So that is what the child is just giving back to you. So if at 6 months a child is not babbling, you should, you know, you should feel like there has to be something going on. And I think at 9 months, a child should, I think between 6 to 9 months, a child is supposed to respond to his or her name, not by saying yes or something. If a child is maybe sitting somewhere, you go behind and you call the child's name, the child should be able to follow your voice.
Yeah.
If that's not happening, then you should
Pay more attention.
pay more attention. Then when it comes to speech, the child is not talking. The child is 1 year, going to 1 year, let's say 18 months, 20 months, the child is not talking, then you should also, although some of them, it could be delayed speech. Some too, it could be as a result of something. So you should begin to look for help.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've heard people say something like, "That's how boys are. They start speaking late." I've heard that. I've heard people say they will outgrow it. So those are not. That's not a
No,
good advice.
my nephew started talking, like calling my mom at 7 months.
Okay.
My son could say bye at 8 months. These are boys.
Okay.
So it has nothing to do with
Gender.
the gender. Yes. It has everything to do with hitting the milestone when you're supposed to.
I want us to play a myth and misconception game, right? Because for people who are neurodivergent, a lot of people have like this perception and thoughts about them. Oh, this person must have a problem. In fact, we've seen cases of serious discrimination or even stigma, where because of the way the child processes things, then you think the child has a problem. I've heard cases of the child is a witch or the person is that's really
Oh,
really
God.
really bad and weird, that children with autism don't like people because most times they're just sometimes really quiet, reserved, maybe depending on the spectrum. Is it a myth or misconception, or what is it? Children with autism don't like people.
It's a myth.
Okay.
Children
AD,
with, let me throw a little light there. Children with autism, they love people. They want to associate with people, but they don't know how.
okay.
They love people. They want to associate, but they don't know how. We teach children, autistic children, even how to introduce themselves and make friends. Something that comes to you and I very naturally. So it's not as if they don't like people. They just don't know how to go about you becoming their friend or being in your midst. Again, some of them, it comes with speech problem. So they struggle to form words. As you and I are talking now, everything is just flowing.
Yeah.
For them, it doesn't come easy. And then there are some of them too, they find it very difficult to stay in the conversation without veering off. So these are some of the challenges, because one of the problem individuals with autism have has to do with communication. So
Let's take this call. Welcome to Andrew Gorgie. Welcome to Andrew Gorgie. Can you turn
Hello,
down?
Chima.
Can you turn down the volume on your listening device?
Queen Chima.
Yes. Good afternoon.
I'm Chima calling from Magic Radio Port Harcourt.
Go on,
I
please.
want to know from your guests. Normally, at what age do we expect a child to start talking? That's my question.
All right. I think you talked about that at 6 months. The child is
the
already
child should start blabbing at
blabbing.
6 months. What we mean by blabbing, they just blabber. Children now, they will just stay and start blabbing. That shows that the child hears, because what we say, the way they translate it in their brain is just the way they give it back to you. So, but from 9 months, from 9 months, I guess, some children are very fast though, like I've seen in my family. Some by 7 months, it can just come with one word,
Yeah.
like
Mommy.
daddy or
Daddy.
dada. No, dada comes easy.
Yeah.
Mommy comes
Later.
later. So you will have them maybe saying something that may make sense to you. Yeah.
Okay. So back to the game now. ADHD simply means a child is naughty.
Big myth. A child ADHD is just a neurological issue that they find difficult to sit and concentrate, organize, and remember things. It doesn't mean they are naughty.
Okay. Dyslexia means someone isn't intelligent.
Far from it. In fact, the most intelligent people are dyslexics.
I can tell from that, my friend.
Do you know that Whoopi Goldberg is dyslexic? This guy, something Brownson, that owns Virgin Atlantic. Do you know he's dyslexic? I think Bill Gates as well. So they are very intelligent people. And one thing I like about them is that you and I process information one way. We are serial processors, but they can process one information into 3-4 different ways. So they are very smart people. So don't even underestimate them.
Interesting. So let's look at the Nigerian reality, especially asking firstly if we have a lot more children diagnosed. Is that the perfect word to use? Understanding that, okay, this is a neurodivergent child. Do we have more of that happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's we're beginning to be aware. We have parents coming out now asking questions, understanding that they need help. So unlike before where they just label,
Yeah.
the family will say you are no lodo.
Yeah.
The school will say you're no lodo. The society label you. But now we don't label. We want to find out if you're not reading, what's the challenge? It could be just a simple phonics foundation issue. The child may not even be dyslexic. It could be that the way he was taught reading was on a flawed foundation. There was no adequate phonics foundation. Then the person will begin to struggle with reading. it doesn't make him a dyslexic. There are other things we'll factor in before we can say, okay, it's like he's struggling with dyslexia.
And then you're able to identify that. So we have more schools that are prepared and have all that it takes in terms of the manpower and facility to handle neurodivergent children.
Well, I don't know, but I think that's what the UBEC policy is pushing. At least 90% of Nigerian schools should have what it takes to help, to some extent, these children when they come into their facilities. Do you understand? That's that's why I was excited about that UBEC policy. I just wish they can push it to a logical conclusion.
We were talking about that last week. We did highlight some important part of the policies, and also if implemented, what would happen, even an extension of the policy. We do know that even educators like you get to contribute. All of this is evaluated into mapping it up to meet up to standard, understanding the realities of the Nigerian society and what can be done to better improve the learning system. But for families, do you know, can you highlight maybe some challenges that some families may be facing, maybe in even rural areas, where we know access to education is not as it's supposed to, or not a lot of families can even afford schooling or access to even the school itself? And then do we know if these teachers are even aware to handle the peculiarity of children from that terrain or that areas, or it's just a challenge that would have to live with?
We're not going to live with that challenge of teachers not knowing what to do. Like, if you remember last week, I said when I gave the census example, I told you that when it was time for people to go around and count, there was so much adverts on the radio. People, it was from the advert on the radio that we got to find out, okay, so when the people came to our door, my grandma could say, okay, you people came for this. So I think sensitization is very important, especially in the rural areas. You go tell them, talk to them, so that they realize that these children, they are not witches, they are not banje, they are not whatever thing. They're just children who are struggling and needs help. So when they understand that, and you equip them by training them and giving them some of the tools they need to work, you will have less of this witchcraft and all that issue, because they already know what to do. Like me, you can't tell me that a child that is not talking, walking on tippy toes and flapping his hands is an obanje. Already the features are there that this child is autistic.
You understand. But over the years of your exposure, training, and associating with children, would you say it's a really Herculean thing? Is it a lot of task? Because I can only imagine parents, oh, we just want someone to take care of this child. We can't handle all that comes with it. Is it really Herculean, or just having that understanding of the peculiarity of it?
I wouldn't say it's Herculean because it's something I enjoy doing.
Okay.
For me, I wouldn't know of others because I actually chose this path for myself. It started with me asking questions. Why do I see these children? Why is this one learning different from this one? I started making research and I got to find out that, okay, this is called this, and I decided to expand my knowledge on it. So it's not a big deal for me. I enjoy doing it. I love those children. I love working with them. But for the parents, it may be because nobody wants to have a child with issues that you don't know how to handle, you don't know how to manage. But I want to tell you that some parents, they've turned the lemon into lemonade.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of them now, in the process of advocacy, they've gone to, they've been able to be exposed to a lot of things. There's this lady I follow on Facebook, living with autism. Her only daughter is autistic, and I think it's level 3. She has turned it to something else. She is now she has a non-governmental organization that she assists children, autistic children. And the person that trained me on ABA, I think the child also, she has to leave everything she's doing and go into learning how to help that child. And today she has a doctorate degree in applied behavior analysis. So she has to go to school to find a way. And now she's kind of training people and also making money from it in order to assist and also advocating for autistic children. So it's not heckling, it's just about you. What do you want and how would you turn things around when life throws challenges at you?
And that's why it's important that people have the basic understanding that this is just the way this person's brain functions, and there's no problem with this
that
person.
person.
And the more that message is passed, the more people are more their arms are more open and acceptable to human beings like this, understanding that this is how they think. I think it reminds me of someone I know. I may not want to mention her name. I think in this city she has kids. I see one of her sons, and he's included in everything. He's captured in the videos. Like, you don't have him somewhere else, and then we don't want this one to be seen in the camera, and while you have other ones who talk the way we expect people to talk, he's just always there and then engaging him and all. And it's really interesting that also social media is helping expose these things and how acceptable that they can be. So for people who are neurodivergent, how can we encourage more of inclusivity? I think I just mentioned one now, but how can we further encourage more inclusivity?
Well, we start with acceptance.
Okay.
You just have to accept that this child is different. You just have to accept that this child is not stupid. You just have to accept that this child is smart in his own way. You just have to accept that this child processes information differently from you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That, for me, that's inclusivity. Like, if also I make accommodation, there are some places I want to go, and I have a friend who has sensory issues. Maybe she reacts to light and somewhat and sound. I may want to tell you, okay, I don't think this place will be okay for you, but if you insist on coming, I will look for a way to help. Do you understand? And then the school system as well, if we can get everybody understanding that we can find a way, even if you're not equipped to teach these children, can you look for somebody that can help? Then for the parents, stop living in denial. Because a lot of parents, when you just come up with something, they know obviously this child needs support, they'll tell you there's nothing wrong with my child. So when they ask, that you come out and tell us the truth, so that we can find a way to help your child. Now, some too, finance could also be a problem. If there is a way the society can help, I think it will also go a long way, because all these are things we can do to, include these individuals, because the society is patterned in a way that it favors the neurotypical and not the neurodivergent. Now, if we can accommodate, you understand, I think inclusivity will go a long way. If I see somebody who acts differently from me, I should not label. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I should try to understand this person. I've seen an adult before people of about 200. She came out to read just a small portion of the Bible. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Just a small portion of the Bible, and she couldn't. And people were like, as old as you are, you're a graduate, you're this, you're that, you couldn't read. And people were talking, I said, do you know if she's dyslexic? Do you know? Because you cannot tell me that an adult will want to come, in the presence of everybody and disgrace herself. They said she should have practiced. I said, see, when it comes to that, your brain can fail you. And there's also the audience fear.
Yeah.
She could not be dyslexic, but when she comes out and sees a lot of people, you just forget. So when we see people, situations like that, and it's unfortunate. I'm sorry I have to say this. The social media space in Nigeria is very toxic.
Yeah.
We are not very nice to people. Once the narrative does not go our own way, we begin to do all sorts. There's this lady, I've forgotten her name. Recently, I heard they have been reporting her page.
Okay.
yes, she's not autistic or something. She had a skin condition, and she comes on Facebook to do stuff and earn money, just the way, because people don't like the way she looks. They begin to report her page and say all sorts about her. So where is the space for inclusivity?
Really interesting. And I guess to build that kind of society, people must just learn to develop empathy.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
Understand.
just the right
Yeah.
word.
Develop
Empathy.
empathy.
Yeah.
Understand how to treat people. Not just empathy goes beyond, okay, how would I feel? And it's understanding that people can be themselves and live in an environment where you are in that environment without being judged or even criticized. Wow, really interesting. So for adults now, let's just wrap up with this. Who so you said something about someone coming out to read and couldn't. So sometimes that we think it's a confidence issue. It could be a problem of dyslexia, that the person cannot actually read easily or write easily, not necessarily a confidence issue. So there could be someone listening and say, okay, I just think I can't face a crowd,
Yeah.
but it's the other way around.
Sometimes it could be that spelling and reading issue that give them that a complex problem. So sometimes when I go to the bank and somebody comes and says, spell this for me, pretty, I do. I give it.
But how do we? I know we're having a conversation on the radio now. How much more can we preach this? What sort of emphasis can we continue to lay on this that would help? Do we have more people who are who have dyslexia, people with autism, become ambassadors? More of these people becoming ambassadors. I know some people just like their life private. So would it help, or what other ways or channels? Is it we need government, we need institutions to really preach this so that we can really accept people the way they are and the way that they learn?
Well, your studio is also doing one.
Yeah.
Like mass media.
Yeah.
Informing people this is one way we can, broaden the message. Then for organizations, we also have non-governmental organizations that have been pushing, and government has also made allowances for this. So it's just for us to keep pushing, and hopefully it will stick.
It will stick.
Yeah.
So if you could change one belief Nigerians have about neurodivergent people, what would that be?
That belief is that they are not witches and wizards. They are just different. That's just it.
All right, you've heard this really calm conversation. I think every brain is unique. Yeah, some brains learn by listening, others by seeing, others by doing. Some communicate with many words, others communicate differently. The measure of a compassionate society is not whether everyone thinks the same way; it's whether everyone has the opportunity to learn, communicate, contribute, and thrive. And perhaps the question is whether we're willing to understand those differences. You've heard the show. So now you're looking at people from a lens, not to size them too much, but from a lens of understanding.
And
So you're
empathy.
an empathy. So you're showing that empathy to your child. You're showing that empathy to your neighbor's child, to the person around you. Understanding that
friend.
to your friend, to your husband, your partner too.
I know somebody that's married to a dyslexic, and the dyslexic is a medical doctor.
Wow, interesting. Wow.
No, he's autistic, not a
Okay.
dyslexic.
Wow.
He's a medical doctor,
Wow.
but she's married to him. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much for joining us on Androgogy. Until next time, let's continue learning, questioning, and creating spaces where everybody is safe and feels loved. Thank you so much, Andy Henry, for coming. Speech therapist and behavior analyst specializing in children with autism, speech and language delays, ADHD, intellectual disabilities, and other developmental and learning challenges. I think you're doing amazing in the world. Just keep doing that.
Thank you
And
very much.
making people feel loved. That's really a lot and accepted. That's our show. 2:00 we'll take the news update afterwards.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1. Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk. Keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go. Sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people. Your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1. Voice of the people. Number one. News and sports. Talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just the station. We are the station.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has directed vice chancellors, rectors, and provosts across the country to dismiss any student found guilty after due investigation of involvement in kidnapping or other violent crimes. The directive was issued by the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, during a meeting with the Governing Council and management of the Federal University of Lafia in Nasarawa State. According to a statement by the Minister's Special Advisor on Media and Communications, Ikaru Atta, the Minister also instructed tertiary institutions to strengthen intelligence gathering and work closely with the Department of State Services and other security agencies to prevent criminal activities. Tunji Alausa said tertiary institutions must never become safe havens for criminals, stressing that government has a responsibility to protect students and preserve campuses as centers of learning and excellence. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has criticized People's Democratic Party PDP chieftain Bode George over his claim of being a founding father of the party. Speaking during his monthly media chat in Abuja, Wike argued that the PDP has failed to win any election in Lagos State since 1999, despite George's long-standing role in the party. The minister also dismissed allegations by Bode George that he maintains close ties with judges and builds houses for judicial officers in the Federal Capital Territory, describing such remarks as irresponsible. Wike urged senior politicians to exercise caution in their public statements, insisting that political influence should be measured by achievements and not by titles. African Action Congress, AAC, presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has rated President Bola Tinubu's administration F9, saying the government has failed in critical sectors. Speaking on a live television program, Sowore said the administration has performed poorly in security, electricity, education, healthcare, food security, and the economy after 3 years in office. The publisher of Sahara Reporters said he could not identify any positive achievement of the administration, adding that if President Tinubu were his student, he would ask him to leave the class. Sowore maintained that frequent national grid collapses and worsening insecurity are among the indicators that the administration has not met public expectations. On the foreign scene, French authorities have rescued more than 150 migrants after the boat they were using to cross the English Channel caught fire. The French Maritime Prefecture said the vessel's engine caught fire while attempting to reach the United Kingdom, prompting an emergency rescue operation. A total of 157 people were safely brought ashore at Boulogne-sur-Mer Officials said there were no reports of death or injuries. The migrants had departed the French coast on Monday night before the incident occurred. French authorities added that some migrants initially refused assistance from rescue teams because they were determined to continue their journey to the United Kingdom. They said emergency crews only intervened when the situation became critical because of the fragile condition of the boat. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah. Oh. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers by Sabia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Advertise your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wife. Come, admin at FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
2026. You know that Talk That Talk is a program that centers around the political, socio-economic situation in River State, and most times River State and also the Niger Delta. So we cover these angles and talk about everything that affects the polity, the socio-economic life of you and me, ordinary or every Rivers person. And today, we do know that the primaries are way over, right? Some of you can now begin to identify who represents whatever party who's bearing the flag of that party, what party is or not. That means that candidates have emerged and the attention is now turning to the campaign season, 19th of August this month. I think this is 4th, so we're looking at less than 3 weeks. Campaigns will begin. I saw on the news this morning that nationally, we're already seeing propositions for who's going to chair campaign activities for different political parties. That means that the politicians, your leaders, political parties understand your importance. I'm talking about you, the person. And because they understand how important you are, they have to buy your mind, convince you, do all the dancing, all the posters, everything, adverts, talk about their party, tell you what they will do in the coming months before the elections proper. Now, as these political parties are preparing to officially present their candidates and programs, you as a Rivers person, you're faced with an important question. That is, if you've not asked that question already, I'm asking you, how would you decide to vote and who decides who deserves your vote? Would your choices be shaped by political commentary? Would social media debates, party loyalty, campaign rhetoric? Or would you focus on something more concrete? Talk about maybe the candidate's manifesto, development agenda, leadership record, or even plans for the future, your future. Of course, elections are not just about personalities, they're also about ideas, priorities, and the vision candidates present for the people that they hope to serve. So today on Talk That Talk, we're going to be asking this question. Now that the campaigns will begin, or as the campaigns begin, what should be your standard as a Rivers voter, as a Rivers person, that standard to evaluating those who are seeking public office? We have segments to this conversation. We're going to ask from, why do manifestos really matter? Do they even really work in this part of the world? Right, we're going to look at beyond promises. You've witnessed elections after elections, political office holders after another, one after the other. Do past performances matter? Maybe someone's held an office and is coming back. What are you evaluating that person with? All right, the influence of political commentary, look at that. What should be your priority? What are you prioritizing? Economic development, education, healthcare, infrastructure, security, youth empowerment, and every other level of priority. And joining me to have that conversation this afternoon, I hope you're fine, is Andy at Motive. Andy at Motive, it's good to see you.
Great to be here.
Good
Great to be here. Good afternoon.
It's been a while. I haven't seen you in ages.
Yes, in months. Yeah.
I only see you on my WhatsApp status.
Yeah.
It's good to have you on the show.
Thank you for having me.
All right. I mean, as a Rivers person or as someone who's been in River State for, I don't know if what's your cogitation, right? You're thinking about the fact that the campaigns are close. I was thinking about it this morning when I was reading the tabloids and I saw that political parties are already working things around who's going to chair campaigns. So I think there's a conversation about APC, there's Hope Uzodinma and some other people, right? And I was like, oh, right, these guys are getting ready for serious business. What's your thought around that?
Okay, so good afternoon. Thank you so much for having me once more, and good afternoon to Rivers people. First off, I would say that I'm not one to be overly excited about these things because of the fact that I understand what Nigeria is. It is fait accompli a lot of times. Some of us have seen the groundwork for the triumphant entrance of some of the candidates that have been stamped by the oracles of the different states. Some of the candidates that have been put out by the principalities of the different states. So we know that these things are, they just want to get religious with these activities, but we understand what exactly is to play out. I have said to people that there are no elections in Nigeria, and I will be shocking you a lot today.
Happen.
There are no elections; they are just a charade. It's more like what you call a mirage. You would think that there are elections. You would think that the people actually are the ones who are deciding for themselves who becomes their leaders at different levels. That's the mirage. That's what is giving a lot of people in Rivers State and in Nigeria. But the reality is that there is a cult that is responsible for, the coronation that takes place across the country. The cult would be from people who are in the INEC, people who are in the judiciary. The court will be amongst the people who call themselves the principalities of the different states, who already have started taking position for the coronation that will take place. And I would explain what I mean by taking position. You see, I was interviewed very recently, and on my show, I had said that there is an INEC chairman that is responsible, that is deemed the umpire of all of this. First off, you would know that there is no state where local government elections took place and the party that the governor favors did not win outrightly. If Nigerians did not think that that's an aberration that has been for too long, then Nigerians must be some of the most naive people on planet Earth.
So this being your thoughts all this while?
Yes, absolutely. Now, the president is the one that nominates a chairman. He nominates and sends through the different security agencies for them to go and verify the person's rightness or otherwise in that office. And that nomination is sent to the Senate for confirmation. The Senate confirms by their rules. And on the floor of the Senate, I take Nigerians back and let me finish this conversation. If the Senate president didn't want you to speak on the floor of the Senate, it didn't matter if you raised your hands every second, you would not speak. Because it is the person that the Senate president wants to speak that must speak. If he does not identify you as one who should speak over any subject matter, there's no way you would speak. If you attempted it, you could be thrown out of the floor of the Senate. Right. That's one that all Nigerians should know. Secondly, the leadership of the Senate, particularly this present Senate and the last Senate, they said to us that whatever it is that the president gives to them, they would sanction hook, line, sinker, and the river and everything within the river. And we have been saying this. So imagine even if the president nominated a thief. Just imagine, Nigerians, if the president nominated a thief, because all the security agents or agencies are responsible to the president, they will pass that thief. Forget what happened with President Muhammadu Buhari's administration, that you had security agency, DSS, and Senate fighting over a nomination. Forget that one. That one was politics. Now they will sanction. The Senate would approve. Then you now take it to the Council of State for final approval, right? Council of State, who are the people in the Council of State, for instance, that they will not approve? So you got yourself a chairman of INEC as nominated, approved by the president. Then you have 12 commissioners, right? 12 INEC commissioners. Go find out. Nigerians have challenged a lot of Nigerians that we are usually too naive in this country. Go find out who these 12 commissioners are. Who are their husbands, their wives? What political parties do they belong to? Have they, at any point in time, been interested in politics, What are their affiliations? Go find out about this 12 con. Then you have the recs, the resident electoral commissioners. Go check also who are these recs everywhere in the country. Just let me build. Who are these recs everywhere? You would find that a lot of these recs are brothers to a former governor, brothers to a commissioner, sisters to across the entire country. I'm trying to let you see the framework. Now, there are people who are going to be in charge of these elections as returning officers. Usually returning officers are sent from the universities. Go around the entire state and universities in the entire state and tell me who are the people who are the VCs of these universities, from Lagos State to Rivers State to Delta State. Who are the people who are the VCs? Who nominated those VCs? Who are they responsible to? Who, in a manner of speaking, is paying them the piper? They are the people who will dictate the tune, and they will ask them for lecturers, for deans, dons, who will be pliable, people who would respond in the way they want it. So the
all of
entire
this process,
framework
okay,
of what you call elections in our country right now is very jaundiced, and it is programmed to produce fait accompli.
All right, so that's why you think elections, there are no elections in the country.
That's
but
why.
we're going to have an election come 2027, and the
What
angle,
they will call an election.
The angle to this conversation is asking Rivers people what's their standard, right? That's how I started, and want to look at what Rivers people should look out for. You've been interfacing publicly, also lent your voice in issues, public matters, and you've seen how these elections have gone. You want to analyze the average mind of a Rivers person, and then you want to further portray your points to why, oh, this is what I think it should be, this is how I think it should go. And that's why I want to talk about manifestos, because we have these leaders talk about, oh, this is what we're going to do. Do you think that we really have that working or it's working? Should people really read? Should people really look at these things as functional to determining, oh, this is why I want this person to represent me, or this is why I think this person is fit for this particular office?
Nigeria is a political aberration. Where are the manifestos? Who reads manifestos?
Should Rivers people not read them? Or you don't
the
think it communicates
the
whatever the candidates
themselves understand that what the people need? I take you back. Politics is essentially about meeting needs of the people.
Okay.
Appealing to the needs of the people so that they can vote, quote and unquote, you into office. Abraham Maslow, in his theory of needs, has said to us that every man born of a woman remains at a level of need. Once that need is not satisfied, the next need can never become a motivator. So if you were at the level of physiological needs, everything that would excite you and will appeal to you will be physiological. The next level of needs, which is safety needs, can never appeal to you. The next level of needs, which is social needs, can never appeal to you. The next, which is self-esteem, can never appeal to you. The last, which is self-actualization, can never appeal to you. I have said this to say to you, what level are the people who are going to, quote and unquote, make this decision? What level are they staying that you want to speak manifesto to them? They are at the level where they are poor. That's why you find politicians climb rostrum and they are dancing and singing. And they have shared wrapper to people. They stay there, they insult their political opponents. They stay there, they insult the people who came before them. The people are cheering them. The people are excited. Oh, this guy is the lion, the white lion that never existed. This guy is the whale, the green whale that never existed. The truth of the matter is that the politicians understand the level that the people are at. Therefore, they are not interested in selling you any manifesto. And the people themselves are not interested in manifesto. They are interested in, it was Fayoshe that made it popular, what is called stomach infrastructure. Fayoshe said, what are you pursuing flyovers and all these high-rising, high-falutin if you make programs for, when the people, Their stomach infrastructure, you have not attended to it.
All right, let's say there's one person
Yes.
listening to us, just one person,
Yes.
who thinks I want to understand my standard for picking whoever. And it may just be one person, and then there's one out of 1,000, and then there's one or plenty of those ones listening to you this afternoon on this program and saying, I want to understand my standard for picking anyone who should represent me or who should be whatever leader in any public office. And I want to know what the person's manifesto is. I want to read it. I want to understand it. I don't want to depend on just cheap promises or dancing.
What should those standards be?
Yes. What should that person look out for? How can the person distinguish between ambition and feasibility, that this is what I should look out for?
So usually, first off, I say to a person, we are a compendium of what we have done. If you stepped on a roach, you didn't see blood, you saw its content. So if you want to know the man who can deliver at any level, you have got to look at what the person has done. Who is this person? If this person is being in business, how far has he brought his business? What is his business known for? Where has this person been influential? What good has this person done for society? Because it is in those measures that you can tell that if you give the person the best of resources, there is a higher chance that he will be able to do what he's used to in any case. But you see, because you asked this question, that's why I'm answering it like this. Because the reality is that whether you looked out for those people or not, I was somewhere last week where I predicted already how the elections will go. It was in this studio that I said to you and a few people, I said, President Goodluck Jonathan will not come out. It was in this studio that I made certain prophecies. You've seen the results. It's not out. And before I leave here today, I can still, because of this, I can still make certain prophetic utterances here. And that's how it would be, because we have been around for a while. We understand that it is the aberration that is the norm in our society. Those who want to stay to what is the right will be disappointed. If you want to stay to the person who has character, the person who has demonstrated competence, the person who has got the qualities that you can say are good enough to be trusted with resources of a society like River State, trusted with resources of a society like Nigeria. Those kinds of people cannot emerge from this rot, from this perfidy.
So I was thinking I was going to hear words like experience. You talked about where the person is coming from, past performances, what has the person done for society. That's experience. Competence. You talked about character. Right. Is this not exactly what you're saying? Or are you saying there's no one, you don't think that, we've had the primaries happen.
I'm saying to you,
we may not obviously call names of political parties.
I'm saying
but you don't think that we have people who have come out, and you could point off the top of your head without mentioning the person's name. This can be a person of experience. This is a person who's competent. This is someone with character.
Again, at the risk of contradicting myself, Chima, all of these words that we have spoken to are highly relative, depending on who is defining it.
Okay.
The level of my education, the level of my exposure, the level of my experience will determine how I define those words, would influence how I define those words.
Competence, experience, character.
Yes. What I call experience would definitely be different from what the person who pushes wheelbarrow, who has been pushing wheelbarrow somewhere in OML, we call experience. We are not going to be making this measurement using the same SI units. We are not. Because we are from obviously different worlds. If I saw a person and I said to you that this person is good, you asked me what my measurement standards were or are that made me get to that decision. You could ask somebody else and they will tell
So
you this person is Messiah.
there are no general
No,
metrics.
they are influenced by people. They are influenced by largely what you're. Okay, I give a typical example. Chima, if you ever traveled out of this country, you travel to Singapore, you travel to Honolulu, you travel to some of these very fine countries, you went to Luxembourg, you understood that politicians are measured differently in those places.
Okay.
And they are celebrated as people with character. If you go to Nigeria, the person who is able to drill a borehole as a local government chairman is celebrated as somebody who has worked. Can you see that the person who has lived all his life is in Luxembourg, in Norway, in Spain, in Switzerland, in the UK, who comes to Nigeria and you ask him to tell you what he understands by competence, he will be using the measuring matrix of what he's exposed to, what he had been exposed to. But if you ask somebody in Nigeria who has lived all his life here, who every time the light turns on, he hears up NEPA. I was saying to somebody recently
So you're saying we have a population, or a larger population, that do not understand what they want?
Do not understand even how to vote quality leadership. That's why I had advocated and I've been advocating that democracy is not good for certain societies. It's not, because democracy is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The people, they are central. If the people have not been emancipated, equipped enough with what is required to be able to make that choice, that decision, their choices definitely will be jaundiced.
I've heard some Rivers people calling to our programs, and they say that now we have an understanding of what we want. Maybe there suddenly became that ray of light, and then it's an opening of an understanding. You can't trash that.
It's relative. Some of them will be telling you we have an understanding of what we want because all along we have been having one man rule River State. For them, the understanding of what they want is without regard to whether that one man is going to throw up somebody who qualifies to be called a competent person. Theirs is that we hate that one man. Therefore, there's one person who is coming out. So we have an understanding of somebody who is coming out to oppose that one man who had been the godfather of River State. Let me share a practical example with you, Chima. My brother returned from the UK. So I met with him. He had been abroad for a long time. So he said he wanted to stay in a hotel. Right? So, and I said, okay, this hotel is fine in Ikeja. I took him to a very fine hotel. By my standard, my measuring standard, Chima, you are friends with me, so you know that I will know a place that is good. So I said, this hotel is good. A day or two later, he calls me and he says, I should come. And I drove there, met him, and he takes me to the bedroom. He said, what do you see here? He said, this hotel is not one like you spoke about it. I said, I don't see anything. This place is fine. He turns on the shower. He said, what do you see? I said, I don't see anything still. And he tells me to look into the holes of the shower. And about 4 or 5 of them were blocked. The others were 5 holes were blocked. And water was coming out from the others.
And you're like, come on, that's nothing to really
that's
bother yourself about. That's nothing to bother.
But he is coming from a place where all the facilities that he used, that was enough for you to call the hotel manager to say, this is not excellent service. But how many Nigerians will go look into the whole of that and say, they are just interested in the bed?
Since you brought this conversation about excellence and also having an understanding of what you want, at least for River State, I mean, looking at what's happened over the years, what should Rivers people really prioritize?
Rivers people should prioritize the man or the woman who indeed has proven record to have been altruistic and pro-people.
Pro-people.
The man who truly has palpable record.
How can they identify that man? How can they identify that man?
It's simple
because
now.
there will be promises, there's manifestos, there will be talks, all of that we call the campaigns.
Women, you people know these things, that when the man is striking you, it's not about the talks. The period is striking is telling you, I'm going to buy you a house in Banana. But you want to see who is this man? What has he done for society? What happened with his exes? You are probing those things so that you can know whether you can trust his words. Because we are essentially our words.
And this is not a personality kind of thought. It doesn't matter.
It is what cuts across. If you were speaking to me, okay, so again, a couple of days ago, I was in an interview where they were asking me about what Babachir Lawal had said. You know, that he had said that the elections had been written already and it was fait accompli. The president was already known and all that. And they said they wanted me to give my opinion. And I said to them, like I'm going to also say now, that everyone is word. If a king said, kill him, it will be more powerful than if Andy said, kill him. If the president who is speaking a word is very, very important, who is making a sentence is very important. Who is that person? What office is that person holding? And I was saying to them, if Babachir Lawal, who had been amongst them, who was very foundational in the establishment of APC, who brought President Muhammadu Buhari, who understands their gimmicks, is saying this thing, you must not take it for granted. I'm saying to you now that in order for you to be able to rightly divide whatever it is that is going to come out from the mouth of the people, you must check who they are, what they did in time past.
Okay.
Don't just come and say, oh, this man is fine. Oh, who is this person? Because the fruit never falls far from this tree. It never falls far from it. You cannot have mango trees here and you find apple fruits around them. It's not happening. If the trees told you that I'm going to produce apples for you people, you asked the tree, what sort of a tree are you? That's the first thing.
Yesterday, I had a conversation with someone who we talked loyalty versus, independence, political independence or so. And as we were looking at the Rivers political space and what has played out the past 3 years. You hear people say, oh, nothing is happening, nothing has happened, development is stalled.
Yes.
We expected better from this administration.
I told you that when I was there last, when you were asking me about to interpret the governor's speech, and I told you the war had not ended. Yeah, and I'm sure I thought you were going to call me to say, you predicted that, and you said this war,
I did not even remember.
this war really did not end.
So, for all of this that has happened, and we know that there's an election cycle already. We're already in one.
Yes.
And because when I started asking by what's the standard that people should go by, what you already talked about, the man, his experiences, or the woman, his experiences, what the person is talking about, what the person has done, character, competence. Does it also really apply in this setting, Rivers setting? Are there certain things that the voters should really look away from, or the people should look away from?
See, it really wouldn't matter who that person is. What would matter is what that person is. Let me take it again.
It didn't matter.
It really wouldn't matter who that person is.
But what?
What that person is.
Okay.
So, we have seen people who were brought by political godfathers and they were wonderful. It is essentially about what the person is. What are you made of? I keep emphasizing the word. Do you have altruistic purpose for going into politics? So, if you met a man who is Very careful with my choice of words today. One who doesn't have regard for money. Money is not his God, or is not a God. He has proven it severally. You can trust that person with money. These days, when we employ people into our organizations, we employ you based on the role we want to give to you. What we would check when we want to employ the front desk person is different from what we would check when we want to employ the accountant. It's different from what we would check when we want to employ the marketer. The reason is because as the roles are, we are looking for the person who best suits that role. To be a governor of a state like Rivers State, you must be one, and to be able to perform, you must be one who is dead completely to all of these gains that you see.
All right.
All of these gains of building houses, real estates, making estates, as though the estates are going to go into extinction. You must be one who understands that in the final analysis, all of us will be called out of this place.
All right, then. I started by saying it's going to be a people-centric conversation. Let me get the listener into the conversation. 0810951091. What's the question I'm asking you as you join this discourse? When campaigns begin, 19th of August, what will matter most to you? The candidate's manifesto, their past performance, their character and integrity, their political party, their ability to communicate a clear vision. What issue do you want every candidate in River State to address? Now, that's the question I'm asking you. Earlier, I said, what is your standard, or what will be your standard? I'm assuming that you should have already outlined what your standard is. So what is your standard? 0810-9510951. That's the number to call. And you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon, my dear sister.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, so I greet Mr. Andy opportunity.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, honestly, I must thank you for the good work you're doing. I want to say you should keep it up, bro. You're doing real good. Concerning the question you're asking, my sister, you know, it's only in this part of the world that someone who has stolen public funds, like looted public funds, is celebrated, and that such person is seen as someone who is worthy of leading the people. We don't look out for people who had integrity, who don't compromise their integrity.
All right. So I asked you, right, when the campaigns begin, what will matter most to you? The candidate's manifesto?
Yeah, what matters most is not even the manifesto, as we call it, because none of these political parties that has manifestos. What I will be going for is where the person is coming from, is in the background of where the person is coming from. What has this person done from his own place where he's coming from? His proven records. Those are the things I should be looking out for, not even the political party here.
All right, then. All right, thank you for your thought. All right, so that's the question, right? Let's not go round the apple tree, right? I asked, what would you be looking out for, right? What are those things you'd be looking out for? What problems? Maybe you're asking, what problems is that person going to solve? Right. But when the campaigns begin, what will matter most to you? The candidate's manifesto, their past performance, their character and integrity, their political party, or their ability to communicate a clear vision? That's the question. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah, Queen June.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Yes, I also.
Welcome.
Yes. Queen Jima, see, my own kind of candidate is not just a smooth talker. Somebody will come and talk me into accepting whatever he says. No rhetoric. I have to see antecedents. What have you done? What are your past records? Who are you? What are you? Where are you coming from? When I say where are you coming from, I mean, what legacy have you left? You don't just come out from the blues and come and tell me things and I just take it like hook and sinker. No, it doesn't work that way. We are not intentional in our life. We see that any candidate who is coming up must be a proven man, a man with a proven record. That's impeccable character. That's what we need. Not somebody who go there and they embezzle the funds.
All right. I got your response. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Shima.
Yes, good afternoon.
It's Michael Chima on the line.
Welcome.
Yeah, the kind of person we are speaking in the States right now, I think the stage is somebody who has the capacity to deliver, who has people in mind. Not totally somebody who has been in politics for a very longer time, who played a kind of a Nigerian politics game, somebody who has a good track record of prudence and, people at heart, and not somebody who has no other job apart from politics. Because one of the problems we have in the university is people, right from their onset, all they know is politics. And politics is to serve. It's a call to serve people,
Okay.
If you have something, even though people or you fail, you have something to fall at. There are some people that are helping communities out of their sweat, not government money. Such people should be voted in, should be given chance to serve because they have been serving already. People should look down on ground to get such people that have been helping already. Without them, some of them have not even gotten government money. They have been helping to the community with their own sweat from their company, not people that have been eating from government that will promise it. Manifesto doesn't really matter.
All right then.
It's something something you put pen on. People you can even hire people, consultants, put on a good manifesto. What we need is capacity, delivery. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Chima. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Chima Dike.
Welcome. Welcome. Go on, please.
My sister, you don't need to be an accountant or to be a bricklayer to become a governor. What we want is leadership skill to manage an organization. Can you manage the people? You understand? Because there are diverse of people and diverse of skills and ministry. So we want somebody to be at the center. So we say, you go here, you come back from here. You mustn't study the whole course in the world to be a governor. You mustn't go to the whole school. But do you have that managerial skill, that thing in view? Do you have it? That's what we need now.
So how do you determine the person who has that?
Already we are going to do it from the first incident. You understand? From what you have done before, no matter where you find yourself, how you manage that. Even if you've not even been in government before, even your family, your house as a husband. So you come and say you're managing your wife.
You think people are going to do that due diligence? I go through all of that.
Yeah, we have already done it. We have Chinda. We have already done it.
All right, let's leave out mentioning names. Remember the campaigns.
Okay, my name is Chima Dike Forumokuta.
All right. On Facebook, this person says, what matters to us as real people come 2027 is the quality of people that should be elected into our House of Assembly. We should have educated, people-oriented, selfless, less dramatic, independent-minded, focused on development-driving members of River State House of Assembly come 2027. Not those that will stand on hopeless mandate with slave mentality branded as loyalty. Not those that will work against Rivers people because of their selfless motives. All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Yes, good afternoon.
For you to lead us, you must have a skill. You must be good in one area. That is when you can organize people. You might rather be a bricklayer or a carpenter, and that your field is ready to organize, then you can lead people. So you must have a value first for something before you get to lead people. You can't be empty. So let us be factual here first. So now you can't come to radio without having the skill of being a radio presenter. Then now they can now elect you to lead all presenters or whatever name you call your organization.
So how would you
So you can't just appear somewhere and just become something.
How would you determine that person is skillful in leadership?
Now that is where you now come, because you have a value, you now talk about your character and person. That is why when you go to school first, they say character first before they learn it. So once you have this skill, you give them a character to lead people. I think you go book. I don't want to speak too much English. Thank you and God bless you. And I agree to.
All right, God bless you. He was saying hello
yes,
to you,
good
Andy.
afternoon.
All right, on Facebook, without campaign, every voter knows the candidate they want to vote. Okay. Who likes this hunger in the land? Who likes insecurity? Who likes high price of transportation, food, and petroleum products? Who likes dictatorship? Who likes what's storing subsidy loot in France? Who likes this intimidating Nigeria for speaking the truth? Who likes Christians being slaughtered like ram every day? Who likes before I was born there was hunger? In fact, who likes APC? That's the question that you're asking. Text messages. What River State need is not the one that will keep the state in bondage than those fighting by all means to get power. We're tired of alcoholic leaders. Queen, as your guest has said, for me, this is the most dangerous and terrible time in Nigeria. I fear for the future of our children. Meanwhile, do our votes count vis-a-vis your question? The people make good choices on their own. They know those who are, but would they be allowed? They have been cowed and subdued with our wealth. They have taken from us. That was from Kanu. Okay, let's take this. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome.
I greet you, my brother Andrew.
Yes, good afternoon.
All right. I'm Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Balogun, Ghana. Kutima, I pray you shall let me more time like you did to others. My brother Andrew, there are questions that are difficult to answer in a fusion of democracy. And you have spoken very well. And I've always attacked on this platform that I am the likes of those who will say that which people will not buy into. But it's big thing. Are you with me? And that is what you, Andrew, have said. You see, Andrew, some persons come, and when you ask them, they will say, what the people need is service. That they should be loyal to service. You are leaving me, you are not pleasant. Because we can as well have what we call repugnant service. If the question Chima is asking, I'm sure she as well know the answer. But democracy that we practice here, or what we call democracy, has eroded.
So you're not going to be judging anybody from their manifesto, their past performance, character, integrity, political party, or even their ability to communicate their clear vision.
Queen, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Just answer that.
I am to tell you. I will tell you, and that is why I said even you know the answer, and I will tell you.
Tell me your answer.
My answer here is that if you are asking me to talk about rivers, is it not competency? Is it not character?
Yeah.
Is it not the president that you have left behind as a leader?
All right,
which in River State is here, for me, if you ask me, I will tell you that fairness. And it has been omitted.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. All right, thank you for your thoughts. We'll take this message and then I'll get back to you, Andy, because you really highlighted how we have an impoverished people and that could affect their choices. Good day, Queen and Andy. Your question has no answer because all the parties and their candidate lack the qualities you're looking for. Oh, you think so? You cannot get those qualities under dictatorship, which Nigeria is operating on, Mr. Dennis. And this is a voice recording. Let's take a listen to this.
Presenter and Mr. Andy. My name is Stanley Oswani. You see, this coming election, I will choose my candidates not based on any of those you mentioned, but based on number one, your past record. Number two, your personality. Who are you? What have you done? What kind of person are you? You understand? Number three, as a candidate, do you have a mind of your own? Are you the one running for the election or somebody's running the election through you? You understand? And I will not vote based on campaign promises because this will have been promised of heaven on earth, right from the times of Babangida and Abiola. I'll give you road, I'll give you constant electricity. If you play their jingle those days and play our current jingle now, you understand? They are equally the same thing. Mr. President told us that if he doesn't give us constant electricity, that when he comes for the second time, we shouldn't vote him. But the same man, he's running right to make sure he go back to the seat of the president. I remember when he used a wicked speech on the podium, he invested and said he was going to run an open budgetary system. He became governor. Reverse became the case. And he was, thank God, he was humble enough to attend to a debate that period. This go out now and ask for a debate. He will ask who are you? Because I've gotten power. So these are the kind of people, when you look at this character, when they come for election, you look at them, judge them based on what they have done in the past. So that is just it. Thank you. My name is Stanley Oswani.
All right, Stanley, and the motive. So what should the people, you've heard, number of their thoughts. For that, you cannot entirely take anyone out of where they are, just immediately. But something can be done to the minds of the people, maybe words of mouth. It could require some level of consistency to stick. But what should the Rivers person be thinking of? What should their mindset really be like as we wrap up?
I'm a Christian, Chima. In my church, we are doing loud it. So tell it to the mountain everywhere that you are a Christian. And I will tell you something that is taken for granted by a lot of Christians. The scripture speaks to the fact that, seest thou a man that is diligent in his works? What qualifies him to stand before kings? His diligence in his works. What River State people must understand is that no man can give to you what he has not given himself. At the smallest level, that's why when Jesus came and requested from the people he had given talent to, his expectation was not that the one with one was going to give him 5. If that was his expectation, he wouldn't have praised the one with 2. The one with 5 multiplied his and gave 5, and Jesus said, you have done well. The one with 2 got 2, but the one with 1 did not. Where am I going to with all of these illustrations? You have got to understand that in these times that we are in, these are times that are perilous. These are dysfunctional times. I shared somewhere last week that except there is a true coalition and coalition, before 12 noon on election day, President President Tinubu would have returned. It didn't matter whether you were, and I showed a pathway to that. A pathway. If you were having that conversation with me today, there's no one who would be listening to me who would not catch it. A pathway to that. It didn't matter whether you all were shouting. Are you aware today, Chima, that the entirety of the press is controlled by the state? The press that will influence how people reason is controlled by the state. Today we hear that even for you to even go and put certain billboards in Abuja, you would be made to pay certain amount of money. The different states will tell you.
When you say entirety of the press, that's questionable.
Of the press.
That's really questionable.
And it's not, because NBC governs the press. So NBC sets the rules. Chima, that's why this conversation about the election, if you invited me here for 1 hour for me to do exegesis, heavy exegesis on it, even you will understand what I'm talking about.
So you're saying the Rivers man should not have any thought?
I'm saying to you that it is with such regard to what your thoughts are. If the umpires do not decide it for you, the entrenched interest will decide.
So
If they don't, the judiciary will decide.
Of the people.
Where is the power of the people?
Thank you so much, Andy. At whatever we have to go. So thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me. FM. Thank you so much for staying with me all through. And thank you for your calls, text messages, and your thoughts on our social media platforms. Do to follow us on all those channels. I'm Queen Chima. The channels are Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Instagram Today FM 951, X Today FM 951.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Medical laboratory scientists have warned of the dangers of delays in implementing key federal government decisions in the health sector. Nigeria's battle against fake and substandard vaccines has received a major boost as the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control (NAFDAC) joined a 3.7 million euros international research consortium aimed at strengthening vaccine quality surveillance and protecting millions of people from compromised vaccines. The United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, has called for stronger support from employers, healthcare workers, and families to improve breastfeeding practices in Nigeria, warning that too many babies are being denied the life-saving benefits of early and exclusive breastfeeding. On the foreign scene, Michigan health officials have confirmed the first 2 deaths linked to the ongoing cyclospora outbreak, a parasitic infection spread through contaminated food or water that can cause severe diarrhea. Still on the foreign scene, the United States has recorded its highest number of measles infections, 35 years, prompting the country's health secretary, Robert Kennedy, to publicly urge parents to vaccinate their children against the highly contagious disease.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wangpo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Great to be here again this beautiful afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll bring to you the best coming from the world of sport. It's today's Sports Live, the Niger special edition of the show. It's Tuesday, And whenever it's a Tuesday, we bring to you Nigerian football stories, coming from the world of football, as well as stories coming from the global scene, or call that the end of the show. We also talk about those coming from the continental scene. So all of that on the show this beautiful afternoon, as I welcome you once more to 1 hour of beautiful sportstainment. I don't know if there's any word like that, but yes, that's what we do right here. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Osasi Hiwin, and I'll be the man behind this console to direct proceedings from now up until 4 p.m., where we'll bring to you the news updates. And I'm not alone in the studio. I've got Ovia Wallace right here with me, and together we swear on our honors to give you the best experience you can get coming from the world of sports. Good afternoon to Ovia Wallace. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. Good afternoon to everyone. And as always, it's nice to be here talking sports with you. Fine Tuesday, talking everything has to do with Nigerian football, African football. The WAFCON is still on our front mirrors as we're heading into the quarterfinals. We've already seen some teams qualified. Still waiting on the Super Falcons to do their best to qualify in the last stage. It's going to be against Egypt, who haven't won a group game. Surprise debutants Malawi have qualified over 11-time champion, over 10-time champions, Super Falcons. Something you didn't expect. Zambia, Malawi could be a tough game. Hopefully, we hope that Malawi do a good job to beat
do the Lord's
their
duties.
I don't know if it's the Lord's duties, but to do a good job nonetheless.
All right.
And be the Copper Queens. But all in all, it's always nice to be here talking sports with you. We've got a lot to dissect, ranging from the NPFL all the way to the national team window, and also transfers involving Nigerian players as well. Lots of big name making move. I saw a video of Victor Osimhen handing the captain armband, and of course Nigerians with their controversy.
Captain handband.
And people said, does he really want to be the captain? Is this a
sign
that he might be moving? And I was like, all in all, let's just see what happens at the end of the day.
All right, so let's see what happens at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. That is about Victor Osimhen. It's already on the menu, so we'll definitely be talking about that one. A lot to talk about already. The NPFL is here. We've got Nigerian national teams to talk about, the Super Falcons also, and then we'll look at some of the transfer rumors as well as the transfer news making the rounds in the world of football. And you can always be part of the conversation through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Is open right now. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. You can also connect with us via our social media handles. We're live right now on YouTube, and it's at Today95.1fm. That's the YouTube channel. You can go over there and follow everything happening right here in the studio as we go on the show. On Facebook, you can find us at Today95.1fm. It's the Facebook page, so go over to that page, like the page, and also follow all the activities going on right there. There is a post on the Facebook page for your reaction, so you can go there and react to the questions we have on that particular one right there. Let me see if I can get you the questions quickly. We are talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League, as it's now an ultimatum. Without a functional website, a team might not take part in the 2026-2027 NPFL season. So we're asking, is that the priority? And you see this seeing the light of the day? Can it stand the test of time and go through coming from the MPFL board right there? And secondly, we are looking at the various sets of the Super Falcons. The Super Falcons have been the most successful Nigerian national team, and we're looking at the various sets. Which one of them for you cuts it? Which one is your greatest? Which one has done the most when it has to do with bringing in the laurels, bringing in the accolades right there? So we're asking, which of the Super Falcons set is the best for you? Is it the 1991 to 1995? Is it, do we have the 2013, or call that 1998 to 2004, 2006 to 2018, or even the present sets we have right now, 2023? So you can air your thoughts there and we'll take it as we go on the show. Do remember also that on Instagram, you can find us at Today FM 951. On X, it's the same handle at Today FM 951. We're live on Twitch at Today FM 951. You can also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. So go over there, click the listen live button from either the homepage or the menu list. Or you can also join us via the radio apps, TuneIn and Radio Garden. Search for Today 95.1 FM and you will be here with us as we go on the show. So ladies and gentlemen, with all said and done, it's time for us to get down to business. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so we'll start off with the Nigerian Premier Football League because already lots of waters have gone under the bridge for the Nigerian Premier Football League. The preparations are in top notch. They are in high form right now as we await the start of the Nigerian Premier Football League season for the 2026-2027 season. It's going to be on the 28th of this month. We'll have actions returned back to the Nigerian Premier Football League. But we get positive news here and there every day as we continue to gear towards the return of the Nigerian Premier Football League. This one is the NPFL is set to unveil a new $7.5 million title sponsorship as Benga Elegbeleye confirms the August kickoff. So that's a huge headline right there. And we saw when the NSC, together with the NFF as well as the MPFL board, put forward what would be the take home, or call that the reward for whoever wins the Nigerian Premier Football League for the incoming season, as well as the runners up and the third place. We've never seen such happen before, where the second place team will get something to go home with, or the third place team. It's always winner takes it all in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But this time we're going to be seeing $1 billion naira go to the winner of the league, 500 million naira to the second place, and 300 million naira to the third place team. Altogether, I think that should be 2.5 billion naira put in place for the Nigerian Premier Football League. It will be shared and seen through to every team in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And here we are seeing what we call a sponsorship deal, $7.5 million. That's to tell you that the NPFL board knew what was coming in before they started telling you that this is what will be given to whoever wins the league.
Well, for this, yes, you can see it's a good step up. We also have to look at 2025 when coming into 2025 season, we didn't have
2026 season.
2025-2026 season.
We didn't have 200 million naira.
Yeah, we didn't have any sponsor.
Okay.
We didn't have any sponsor. We're surviving on the broadcast deal from
GTI.
No, not GTI. I don't want to call their name. I don't want to call their name, but a popular one in Nigeria. We're surviving on their deal. It was 1.6 billion naira over 5 years. A deal we signed in 2023.
All right.
With a broadcast deal. So that's what we've been able to survive for the past 5 years. So I say this one is a big step up because right now we have something that actually represents the NPFL. You have to look at how the Premier League, when we had Barclays at some point, and now the Premier League, and how we have with other leagues too, the Bundesliga. You have to look at La Liga now. I think it's
Santander La Liga.
Now it's Santander La Liga. I think the La Liga B is now Hypervision, or is it Hypermotion?
All right.
So that improvement that we want to see, although yes, it's still
sketchy.
No, I won't say it's sketchy. You have to look at the improvements that are coming in. The improvement when it comes to the deals.
Okay.
When you're looking at the improvement when we went from paying winners 100 million to 150
to 200
and now almost
1 billion.
$1 billion now spread across the board. So it's an improvement you want to see because you want to compare it with other leagues. It's still far away from other leagues. The PSL, the other leagues, when it comes to sponsorship deals, they are tens,
it's huge,
millions, hundreds of millions.
But Rome wasn't built in a day. We start somewhere.
Yeah. Rome was not built in a day. You have to start somewhere, and we start from here. Now, what is sustained? It's not just about getting the sponsorship deals. It's about getting the sponsorship deals and doing something right with them, investing them into the appropriate channel. Because it's one thing now we know. Okay, they are getting, because this is 7.5 spread across dollars, spread across 3 seasons, or is it 5 seasons? That's almost 2 points.
The time limit wasn't stated. Basically, let me get this to you right now, because Elegbeleye, that's Benga Elegbeleye, speaking during an interview at the Maldron Hotel in Glasgow, Scotland, disclosed that negotiations with the prospective sponsors have reached an advanced stage, with the official unveiling expected to be before the league's annual general meeting, which is supposed to be on August the 7th in Ibadan. Quoting Benga Elegbeleye, he says, "We are finalizing the deal and the details. I have traveled abroad to conclude discussions and ensure everything is properly put in place. Beyond becoming our title sponsor, this partnership will also strengthen our digital presence as we work to grow the league's social media platform through influencers and strategic content creators." As part of the effort to reposition the league, Elegbeleye revealed that discussions had also been held with leading Nigerian entertainers here, who have agreed in principle to support the MPFL's fan engagement campaign. Now, the MPFL chairman also announced plans to establish a dedicated social media department made up of experienced sports journalists, digital creators, and young media professionals to drive content creation and expand the league's online audience. That simply means that the MPFL is going, how do you call it in this Gen Z era? I don't want to say going digital. Yeah, we're going to social media. We're taking over. When I say we, the MPFL, yes, it's taking over the social media space right now. So it's a collaboration between journalists, sports journalists, digital creators. We're going to be seeing great contents come out of the Nigerian Premier Football League. I just hope that these content creators can even go straight into the various club sites, so that we don't just see content on the pitch of play. We can see content on the training ground, content in the dressing room, content in the clubhouses. There's their camps. We see great contents coming through, because the next gold mine we're seeing is what we see on social media these days. Money comes.
Social
really
media
good.
Is the next gold mine.
Is the next gold mine. But before you go on, let me just quote what Elegbeleye said concerning this particular one. He said, "We are setting up a social media department that will bring together journalists who have remained committed to the league and young creative media personnel or professionals. Our goal is to consistently tell the MPFL story and connect with fans across digital platforms." According to reports, the new MPFL title sponsorship agreement is valued at more than $7.5 million over 3-year period. So it's not 5, it's 3-year period. So 7.5 over 3 years, that should be 2.5 per year. 2.5 million US dollars at the rate we have right now. Can you do the mathematics? Let's see if it's going to run into what we call billions to cover for those who win the title. So I don't know, maybe I'll just take a bit of time away and see what that one simply gets. So if we say a $2.5 million with what we have as the exchange rate, that should give us about 3.75 billion. Is it 3.41 billion? What did you use as your exchange rate?
Okay, no, over the 3 years.
No, I'm looking at one over the.
I'm looking at one. I used 2.5.
I used 2.5. I'm for
okay,
each year, for each season. Yes, let's talk about
this
season.
For each season, we get 3.41.
3.750 billion. That's what I'm getting right here. 3.75. Okay, so if you have 3.750 billion, you can comfortably give the winner of the league 1 billion, give the second place 500 million, give the third place 300 million, still share something for the rest, because it's the 2.5 billion that was set aside. Then the rest can be put back into the league to improve the league for the next year, so that you don't have to, you have that plan. So it's a huge thing we're seeing right now. It's a huge deal that would really pull the Nigerian Premier Football League to places that we want it to be.
And if the MPFL can, I think if they can get this deal off, then then you can now start seeing getting subsidiary sponsors.
Yeah. Yeah.
These are just the main sponsors.
The main
But
sponsors,
when you
the
have
headline sponsors.
these are the headline sponsors. When you have other sponsors,
There
going
are
for
still
the
other
clubs,
places now.
Yeah.
See, sponsorship is not only title. You
Yeah.
can sponsor title. You're the lead sponsor. There are things in the
You can sponsor the media,
in the
sponsor-
stadium. You can sponsor. You can sponsor jerseys. You have your sponsorship details on the jerseys. All these things should come in. Obviously. Now
Yeah.
let's look at that deal. What's the deal all about? Now, from the reports we gathered, it's a new commercial era following the successful facilitation of the landmark title sponsorship agreement by the World Football Summit WFS ambassador to Africa and chief executive officer of F&A Sporting Management, His Excellency Prince Fred Akibe. Now, the sponsorship agreement secured through Akibe's international network and strategic engagement is expected to be formally signed in the coming days, marking one of the league's most significant commercial partnership in recent days. So we have a name to it. That name is the World Football Summit Ambassador to Africa and Chief Executive Officer of F&A Sporting Management, His Excellency Prince Fred Akibe. So he's the one facilitating that, pushing for it, making sure that all of this is in place. And we just hope that before, as well said, before the 7th of August, today is what? The 4th. So in 3 days' time, we should hear that this deal has been done and dusted, and at least the money should not be audio money, because we've seen deals in the MPFL that we keep asking, where did the whole big monies called, where did it go into? So we just hope that this one will not be audio money as it used to be before. We hope that big things, great things happen in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And over here, see, this one here is also about the Nigerian Premier Football League and what we are to expect before the start of the season,
Yeah.
as the MPFL board has now made it functional, has made it mandatory that every club must have a functional website.
Well,
Yes,
well,
that's the requirement for a club to be in the 2026-2027 season. So
Well-
clubs that fail to create and maintain an active, updated website risk losing their license to participate in the Nigerian Premier Football League.
Well, I don't really think this is necessary. At least it's mandatory. Yes, if you're entering into this new age, we know what they are trying to do. They're trying to get to news, trying to put themselves out to social media, to Nigeria, to the world, and all. The clubs are going to do themselves.
But hold on.
See,
Before you say it's not mandatory,
it's
these
not.
days, what
See,
do you mean?
see,
What do you mean?
see.
Even individuals these
See.
days, see, I can have a website.
See,
I can have a website.
I'm not saying it's not hard. I'm sure these clubs, you can pay
No,
someone 500.
I'm not talking about the difficulty. I'm talking about the importance.
No,
it should be mandatory.
It is important. I'm saying mandatory to enter into the league this
Yes,
season.
it should be. I think it
Doesn't
should
make
be.
sense. I think if they should give them at least two seasons to be able to do, or by the end of this season.
Last season.
By the end of this season.
Wait.
For now, we have more pressing issues than a website.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
We have more pressing
Check
issues.
the records. This was also placed last season. It wasn't adhered to. It was there.
Was it mandatory last season?
Now, if you don't make it mandatory, how do they understand?
You give them a time period. Not we're about to enter into this season, and then if you're not if you don't have a website, you won't be in the league. We're already talking about the teams. They've already given teams the caution that if they can't pay the minimum wage of 2 million, they should forget about the league.
Okay.
Now you're putting a website. I think we have more pressing issues. That one is still another one that the clubs and the MPFL board, they are still trying to still look at.
Okay, are you trying to?
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying at this point in time, mandatory to enter the league this season. No, you can give them a time frame, and I think that time frame, yes. Okay, you don't have a website, then we can deduct points from you.
But see, this is not rocket science. A club already is supposed to have a website.
Yeah, a club.
You're supposed to have a website.
It's normal
now.
for
You're supposed to have a
club
website.
in a top tier team to have a website.
Individuals these days have
Enugu
websites.
Rangers have. Ikorodu City have. I think Abia Warriors have. Imba have. Rivers United have. Many top clubs have. Now you're looking at those other teams. Why don't you have? Is it issues? Because I don't think
that's the question.
I don't think it's difficult to pay
to have a website. It's not difficult to have a website. So because why I'm trying to insist. Why I'm trying to insist.
They should come and meet yourself.
Why I'm trying to
do the website for them.
Why I'm trying to insist is, see, the more you keep in our local palate, we say pressing a situation with hot water, that's trying to make it mild, trying to handle it with kid gloves, it will continue to linger. It has always been there. We've seen seasons where the MPFL board will say, if you do not have a well-constituted medical team in your stadium, if you don't have security, architecture, you would not be part of the league. And at the end of the day, some of these clubs will not adhere, will not conform, but they will get back into the league. We've seen this. We saw this last season. If you don't have a good social media presence, if you don't have a good website, you cannot continue in the league, or you have to get it. It was one of the requirements. Yet, you still see some of these clubs not adhering to it. So the best is let it be mandatory. I listened to the honorable, the Director General of the National Sports Commission in one of his statements about the Nigerian Premier Football League, and he said, even if we have just 5 teams, it's better we have 5 teams that conform to every requirement than having 20 that at the end of the day only 5 will conform and the rest 15 will just be there giving headache to the remaining 5. Your team, your club side, your values, your mission, and everything you stand for should be accessed from any part of the world. This is the global age, and I think it's not out of place for this to be mandatory for the MPFL teams to get to it before the start of the season. So these are some of the things that we'll be looking at and watching to see if they get on the road for or in the Nigerian Premier Football League as the league returns. Because if we get it right at the beginning, then I think every other thing will just glide on it from now until the end of the season. Don't you think so, Ovie?
I, for one, even if it's 5 MPFL teams, yes, they've already said that they will go on with that. But it still won't be right. As I said, there are some issues we still need to look at.
All right.
Yes, you need to call out these issues while they are still young. But I believe the issue then and the issue now is now they've made it mandatory.
Okay.
And
you're asking for time.
And no. See, they've made it mandatory for. They've made other stuff mandatory. They've made the 2.5 million mandatory.
The 2 million naira.
2 million naira
Minimum wage. You want to call it that?
I said 2.5 million. 2 million naira minimum wage. They've already made that mandatory. Some clubs are still complaining. There's already a rift. The website, I don't really think. I think the website is even less of an issue.
It's less of an issue. Are you serious?
Yeah, the website is less of an issue. I'm not saying it's not good. It's
needed. You are a tech individual.
See, it's needed. And see, no.
Do you know what clubs stand to gain when they have a very good social media presence and website?
See, we've already seen Ikorodu City, what they've gained from social media. We've seen Shooting Stars, what they've gained from social media. We've seen Kun Khalifa, what they've gained from social media, what they've gained from their website. I know where you can get jerseys, where you can connect with their fans. I know you can go to their website. You can see they've seen European clubs, you've seen other African clubs as well. So you go to their website, you see the Imba as well. So you just go to their website, you see their coaches and their coaches, technical coaches. You will see the medical teams, their staff. So you know, okay, who and who is there, who and who is there. It gives you an insight onto what is happening into your club. But at this point in time, it's mandatory, but I think a time frame should be given, not the time frame of you needed to enter the league.
Okay.
I think that's the only issue there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can share your thoughts with us on this particular one, which we are arguing right here in the studio. It's been mandated, or it's now mandatory for MPFL teams to have a functional website. Yes, it's mandatory right now. One of the requirements for club licensing ahead of the 2026-2027 season. Do you think it's right for the MPFL board to put this as a mandate right now? Or do you think time, according to Ovie Wallace, he said time should have been given. Don't just make it mandatory as one of the requirements in getting into the 2026-2027 season. Give them a time, give them a time frame to be able to get the website running. And I'm looking at it and I'm saying you should have gotten a website before now. You shouldn't be waiting for the mandate before you get a website. So you can also share your thoughts with us on this particular one through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. It's currently open right there. And when we throw open the phone line, you can call in and also air your views on this particular one. Let's leave talking the Nigerian Premier Football League and look at what's happening with Nigerian football from the national stage, or call that national team, as well as the administrative stage. Nigerian Football Federation, the NFF, has officially released the guidelines and rules governing the conduct of its 2026 election, paving the way for the emergence of a new executive committee that will oversee Nigerian football for the 2006 to 2030 cycle. The publication of the electoral framework follows months of anticipation after the NFF Extraordinary General Assembly held in Yanagwa, Bayelsa State on March the 23rd, 2026, where delegates unanimously approved amendments to the Federation Statutes, Electoral Code, and standing orders of the General Assembly. Based on that, former Super Eagles winger and AFCON winner Segun Odegbami, you can call him the mathematical Segun Odegbami, he has called for the complete reform in Nigerian football administration before the country's football can be revived.
I just feel that there is a lack of understanding of the issues, challenges, the problems with Nigerian football generally. Because I listen to some analysts, they talk about government. Definitely, government has a big role to play in Nigerian football. They talk about business, and the pilots should guide how the business of football works in the country. The issue really is about administration of football in Nigeria. It is about those who are running the game and organizing the game. It starts and finishes there. If you have a bad pilot piloting the plane or limited in his knowledge and experiences, of course, the results are very clear. And the results of Nigeria are very clear to everybody. We have failed over the past 8 years to go to the World Cup. The damage is tremendous. It doesn't matter whatever they did. The point is that we failed.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share.
All right, so that was Segun Odegbami there talking about what administration should be in the Nigerian Premier Football, or call that in Nigerian football. And he also called for an all-inclusive electoral system to ensure that the right people are elected into key positions within the country's football administration.
We need to do a forensic. We need to have a conversation to clear up all the cobwebs and to find the process of bringing in the right people. What we have now is not right, where you have 37 state FAs that are really a creation of their states. They don't have business at that level, but they constitute the biggest bulk of those who are running our football. Who are they? They are created by their states, FAs. Their work is in their states. So how can 37 of them now come and determine who becomes the president from amongst themselves? And instead of changing the rules, the president of this country directed that there should be a reform, that there should be inclusiveness of people that have been ostracized and left out. And those that have overbloated the place should be reduced to a certain number to make it equal, to make it possible for us to have a just and fair and equitable administration, which we don't have.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share. We want.
Yeah, hard words there from mathematical Segun Odegbami as he looks at what's going to be coming through with the Nigerian Football Federation's elections that will be coming in a couple of months from now, or call that in a month from now. That's one huge one there, because it has always been a reason to quarrel when it has to do with NFF elections. You hear ex-players don't have a say, they don't have a stake. Coaches don't have a stake. Referees don't have a stake. It's all about the state FA chairman or representatives coming. And he's saying these FA chairmen should remain in their states and face the sports issues from their states. There should be an all-inclusiveness when it has to do with selecting who becomes the NFF chairman, who becomes the vice chairman, who becomes vice chairman 2, who becomes secretary, and all of that. there should be all inclusiveness. We had at a particular point in time, it has always been a fight that has been there. At some point, you had what are they called? Professional players, ex-professional players, I think committee or something, decided to pull themselves out, saying they don't have a stake. It's like the election, the voting is to a particular set of persons, and those are the persons that decide who comes in or who doesn't come in. No one can speak if you are not part of that circle. And he's calling on the government to come in, maybe the federal government to come in and probably exercise their veto power to break that structure and bring a reform. I don't know what you feel about this.
When it comes to the issue with the associations, as you said, we already had the associations of players, association of coaches, and all. It's the reform. The reform will come, but I think when it comes to the state FAs and all, it's for them to also be included in all the discussions and all discussions and all.
All right.
It's to have a general consensus when it comes to the referee association, player association, and all.
So everybody needs to be involved.
Everybody needs to be involved.
But these are done. These things could be done by reforms from annual general meetings.
The general meetings that we are having, as I said, we need everyone into it, because right now football is already in a state where we can't just let these people at the top just do whatever they want, because many of them that are there don't even know the business. Many of them know the sport but don't know the business.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying. Many of them know the sport but don't know the business. So when you have everyone, people that know the sport, people that know the business, come together and actually select the right people in those right spots for the state FE, the NPFL chairman.
We're talking about the
chairman,
NFF this time.
the
NFF elections,
the NFF president, the vice president, the secretary,
and all of that,
and all that. When you have all these people come together to select the right people in those positions, I think that's where the reform
comes into play.
All
right. We would leave talking about the Nigerian Football Federation, that's the NFF, and look into the Women's African Cup of Nations.
Bring the cup to Niger! Super Falcons! Queens of Africa!
All right. Hugely yesterday, we saw the host, Morocco and Algeria, secure places in the quarterfinal of the 2026 Women's African Cup of Nations after the conclusion of Group A fixtures on Monday night, while Senegal and Kenya were eliminated from the tournament. Morocco finished top of the group after playing out a goalless draw against Senegal at the Olympic Stadium in Rabat in a match highlighted by a dramatic penalty incident. Yes, that one there, a penalty was taken twice and was kept out by the Senegalese goalkeeper. So she left the WAFCON as a hero, definitely. In the other Group A fixture at the Mola Abdallah Stadium, it was Algeria who defeated Kenya 2-0 to book their place in the last 8. So attention will now shift to the remaining group stage fixtures. Group B would see today Tanzania take on Cote d'Ivoire, and defending champions, former champions, call that South Africa, face Burkina Faso. That's that one. We are also looking at what will be happening with the Super Falcons of Nigeria as they will be facing Egypt tomorrow. That's on Wednesday. That particular game there, a chance for the Super Falcons of Nigeria to make it. And we saw a lot happen with the Super Falcons throughout this week, from Tuesday last week down up until now. The Super Falcons needed a response after the disappointing opening defeat to Malawi, and they got that response. It was the defeat of Zambia, 1-0 in the second game of Group C, the Rabat in Rabat right there, and it was Asisat Oshola who got that early goal, and the Super Falcons were able to keep it clean till the end to get all 3 points from that one. That opened up what was left of the hope for a World Cup ticket, as well as the 11th title, or call that defending the title they won in the last edition. So it was a huge one there for the Super Falcons. Asisat Oshola scored her 15th Women's African Cup of Nations goal. What a huge milestone for one of the most decorated women's football player in African history. It was a great one right there. Michel Alozie won the Woman of the Match for her tireless input in that particular game. I heard after that game, she was subjected to a drug test. They had to test her to see that this lady did all of these things that she did with her mind. But it was an outstanding performance. Right now, we are looking at what's going to be happening with Egypt. Lots of permutations from that particular one. We looked at it yesterday, but the truth is just get your victory over Egypt, a resounding victory. Then look at what comes up from the other side. Hopefully, we get a good one, a favorable one, and we make it out of that particular one. But Ovie, while preparing for this particular show, I came across something, and it's a huge question. The Super Falcons have been the most successful national team that we've had over the years. Since the inception in 1991, they've been hugely very successful across every class. For the Super Eagles, every time we talk, we go back to 1994. That's when the Lord touched the Super Eagles of Nigeria and they had their destinies shine. But for the Super Falcons, they've been shining all through. And I decided to bring it all here for us to talk about which class of the Super Falcons is the greatest. We've had outstanding classes. From the poll, lots of persons are talking about the 1999 class. That class that got to the World Cup quarterfinals. They reached that last 8 in USA 1999 World Cup. They had a flawless continental run, dominated the 1998 African Cup of Nations by scoring 28 goals and conceding 0 throughout the entire tournament. They had that global stardom featuring iconic trailblazers like Messi Akide Odor, Nkiru Okosieme. We had Maureen Imadu. We also had lots of them who put African women's football on the world map. Some others are calling the class of 2023 a class that is widely considered the most tactically complete and resilient generation in the history of the Super Falcons. Though they fell short of what the 1999 team did, getting to the quarterfinal of the World Cup. But you can cut them some slacks because this 2023 team got to the World Cup when we had 32 teams going to the World Cup, and they stood toe to toe against global giants. We could see what they did with the 3 Lionesses of England in the last World Cup in the round of 16, right there, where we saw Rhys James's sister red carded for stepping on Michel Alozie as in frustration because the Super Falcons really held their own in that one. They also had some achievements. They remained undefeated throughout 120 minutes of play all across matches, finishing the tournament with 1 win and 3 draws. That's talking about that World Cup there. I think that was in New Zealand 2023. Yeah, and they also have lots of records to go with that. They conceded only 2 goals in all tournaments, matching their best ever defensive record in 2021. So you could talk about this team as a team that could go in for the greatest Super Falcons class since the inception in 1991. But for you, who is your top class in the Super Falcons?
Of course, it's going to be 2023. I don't think I didn't watch.
You didn't watch the 90s.
I didn't watch the 90s.
1999.
I didn't watch them. So of course, I will talk about what I've seen.
What you've seen.
Yeah, what I know, because at best what I watch then is highlights and clips, but it won't give you the full breakdown of how the team really function. And
but the fact that you watched Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't mean that he's the greatest of all time.
Because I already watched the greatest of all time.
Okay, all right.
So that was no.
Just wanted to hear that.
I watched the greatest of all time, please. So, for me, it's class of 2023. You just have to look at the differences. The World Cup, then the World Cup now. We took Egypt all the way to penalties, and we just fell short of them. We thought they would have matched the last 8 that the 90s set reached when it comes to defensive capability.
Did you say Egypt? England, you mean?
England. Sorry, I said Egypt. England. If not, would have gotten to the last 8. The 90s set. It's how many were there when it came to the World Cup? Then it was not. It wasn't 32 nations.
It wasn't.
It wasn't 32 nations.
It was 16 or 24. I know.
Yeah, so quite small. Although yes, they were still dominant there. So I think the level is is different. As you say, Nigerian African football has improved leaps
All right.
and bound. We already seen Malawi beating Zambia and Super Falcons. So for me, I think I'll just give it to 2023 set.
All right.
Because I watched them.
Okay, because you watched them. We'll go to the phone line in a bit. I'm already seeing the calls coming in right there. But let's quickly talk about Victor Osimhen from the Super Eagles. He declined to wear the captain's armband during Galatasaray's 3-0 draw against Rennes in a preseason friendly held at the Ali Sami Yen Sports Complex in the Rams Park. A brief incident regarding the captain's armband occurred during the second half of the match. Abdul Karim Badashi, the team's primary captain, was substituted in the 74th minute. As he exited the field, he passed the captain's armband to Osimhen, indicating his desire for the Nigerian international to take on the captaincy for the remainder of the game. And Osimhen declined to wear it and instead handed the armband to Yunus Akon, proposing that the attacking midfielder should lead the team instead. And so much of intentions are being read into this particular one. Is Osimhen subtly telling Galatasaray that it's time for me to move on? We see the interest of Tottenham Hotspur in the Nigerian international. We also see the interest of other clubs around Europe in Victor Osimhen. Do you think this could be a sign that he's on his way out?
Well, for Nigerians, they hope it is a clear sign. From the reports, what we are hearing, or from rumors and grapevine, it's Tottenham, Arsenal, Barcelona still looking for a striker. As Flicker said, he trusts in Deco. Julian Alvarez is still waiting on.
All right.
So lots of people want to get the man's signature.
Okay.
And many Nigerians want to see Osimhen in a top club that we believe he deserves to be.
All right.
So I hope this is a sign.
All right. Talking about top clubs there, we've seen our own Raf Onyedika. He has been unveiled by Eintracht Frankfurt. So we want to see what Raf has to offer as he moves, or he has moved from Club Brugge to Eintracht Frankfurt. For Tolu Arokodare, right there at Ajax, he has already opened his scoring account there in that preseason game there, scoring a brilliant goal for Ajax right there. We want to see Nigerian players get back on top of their best. So we'll go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all that we have talked about right from the beginning of the show. The number to call is 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, I greet your colleague today.
We greet you.
Yes, my brother. I want to talk about Papacon.
Go on.
Yes, my brother. You see, tomorrow, Egypt, Nigeria. My brother, you know, it's easy for Ezekiel.
Okay.
For Nigeria, see, Egypt will play tomorrow.
Okay.
We die here. Because they will not like to use their third group match at the center.
Okay.
So now, at least they will like to play draw.
All right.
I thank you. So people are thinking, we lose. Nigeria will beat Egypt to Chile.
Okay.
Football is not like that.
All right.
Because Egypt now is a state lion. Yes. It can't be easy for Nigeria.
All right.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Hello. All right. Okay, we lost that call there. You can call back and air your thoughts. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone.
We greet you, Barry Digiadam.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Barry Digiadam, the radio governor.
All right.
Then in Gokana, I'm Digiadam, the radio governor, calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Well, which set of the Super Falcons is the greatest? With this Artisat Oshoala era.
Okay, the Ha era. All right.
Because I didn't watch the fearless pioneers. So I'm just perspective. So I'm senior. So
okay.
I'll go for Oshoala's era.
Oshoala's era.
Then for the NPS clubs without a functional website, they issued ultimatum. I think so. Open website is not rocket science now.
They
Not
should
at
all
all.
have websites, of course, so that Nigeria, their fans can log on the website and check those players and the rest. Look at the way Chelsea are being run. Look at the way maybe Liverpool and Arsenal and other clubs. They have a website. So how our Nigerian clubs are not going to their website? Even to go market, go buy their ticket, you're not going to meet them. So they should have a website.
All right.
I support this.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Barry Gideon, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Welcome.
Thank you. Talking about the Super Falcons, I know tomorrow match, like the last call I said that Egypt will go a Super Falcons draw. I don't think it will happen.
Okay.
Who pass you? In football, we know. I said it yesterday. The only thing that will make Nigeria to draw that match is to let Nigeria collect up to 2 red cards.
Okay. All right.
And maybe before they will collect the red card, they will not score any goals before they will collect the red card.
All right.
That is the only thing that can make Nigeria. The question now is, if it's for winning, I think Nigeria will win the match.
All right.
But with that winning now for the high odds, that is it. So let us win Egypt. Not only just win Egypt 1-0, let us win Egypt at not less than 3 goals to nothing. Make sure that Egypt did not score any goals.
I think it's on Malawi and Zambia now. Yes, it's on Malawi and Zambia. Malawi and Zambia should not score goal to anything like 4 goals to 3 and above. That's talking about yes, if Zambia is to win Malawi.
Because I believe that at the end of the day, maybe the tiebreaker might be the goal difference among the 3 teams.
Yes, yeah. When it's going to be head to head, and the goals scored amongst the 3 teams, and we have scored 3 already. Yes, we have scored 3 already. So
Zambia should beat maybe beat Malawi 2-0. The Nigeria win Egypt. It means that Nigeria and Zambia will qualify.
And Zambia will qualify, yes.
But if they can beat Malawi up to like maybe 4-3.
4, yes,
Nigeria
4-3.
will go, even if we beat Egypt 100.
Yes.
So just draw can still see us through.
No. If we draw, Malawi has to beat
Zambia. I'm not talking
Zambia.
about Nigerian draw. I mean 2 of them, Malawi and the
Obviously.
Which is likely because Malawi will be looking for 1 point to qualify. They just need one point to make be 100% sure they are qualified.
All right.
So it will be a tough match for Zambia. But at the end of the day, I need a Super Falcons. In fact, that thing that made them not to concede goals against Zambia.
All right.
With 1 man down, I think Nigeria must cross to next level.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. All right. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. Go on. Quickly, name, location.
This is Stephen calling from Port.
Stephen, welcome. Go on quickly with your thoughts.
The NFF issue is my problem.
All right.
Nigeria politicized everything. In Europe, you will see everyone that is in FA or anything football associated related issues are ex-footballers or football-related people that know things about football.
Okay.
But in Nigeria, they will be picking politicians. They will be picking barristers to go and be an NFF president. They will be stacking courses up and down, doing nonsense just for them to lose money. So how can we move forward when we are not putting the right people at the right place?
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that one there. Not probably a happy Nigerian. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet you guys. Yeah.
Welcome, Kabilo Barry.
Yeah, Kabilo Barry. Yeah. About the way the enter NPFL. Now, wow. Thank God.
Should I resound it? Should I resound it to you? $7.5 million.
See, this one, until when I don't see everything for this league.
Okay.
They carry money, give them when season finish.
All right.
I'm not gonna say the deal where they do. Say na real deal na them do.
All right.
But if I know see me, I see leave am as audio money.
All right.
Then for our NFS, they don't put date when they go bring the new man again. Who they want bring same so. And waiting that former player talk na true. As 37 person will be done. Then choose person will go run football for Nigeria. That is wrong.
Okay.
So they need to do something about it.
All right.
Yes. Then for our girls, I know say the match go hard, but then go see win Egypt.
Okay.
That one is true.
All right.
Then for Osimhen, making give them direct light well, so making give them well.
Okay.
So that thing will come and go to where they watch and well.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabulo Barry, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Yeah, Osas, good afternoon.
Welcome to your hotspot.
Yes. Osas, there was a time, I was, really hard on, the federal government to intervene in the Nigerian Football Association. Because the way they are going about it. But I was told that the World Football Governing Body will not take it lightly with any country that is
where the government interferes.
Yes, it's involving himself in their
affairs.
One of their football affairs. So, but why is it that Matokeo Digbami come up to ask the government to intervene? I don't.
The government might not intervene in the election in bringing or cancelling candidates, but could intervene in deregulating or bringing out a new status or regulation or policy towards the election. What he's saying is let there be inclusivity. Let former players, coaches, referees have the leverage to vote.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. But even if the government does that, will it change anything? I don't know because the whole thing is just baffling. All right, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Tony Horsfall. Let's take some of the messages that we've got before we return to the phone line. This one here says, please, what time is the match coming up? I believe you're talking about the match between the Super Falcons and Egypt. We'll give you that time in due course. And this other one here says Chelsea, they overdue. We wanted to rebuild after Tuchel left and they brought in small boys. Now we asked for experience and they brought in retirees from Playboy. Playboy, thank you so much for your message there. We go to the WhatsApp platform. Let's see if we have messages from there. Yes, we do. This one here says, greeting my... Okay, that's not for Ross here on the show. Okay, let's head back to the phone line right now. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
How are you?
Very well, very well. Welcome.
I greet your partner there.
We greet you, Celeste. Welcome.
Is it Frank Onyeka in Bruga or
no, Raf Onyedika. Raf Onyedika. Frank Onyeka is with Coventry. He's with Coventry City in the English Premier League.
Where was he playing before?
He was playing in Brentford. He was playing in Brentford. Then he went on loan to Augsburg in Germany.
Okay, I'm mistaken. Anyway, you see, Osimhen should be very careful with that club he's playing with.
Okay.
These Turkey guys, they are not. They don't care. They are not so much friendly.
Okay.
If he didn't use wisdom to live there, they will frustrate him.
All right.
I remember what this guy did to our guy playing with Athletic Madrid. What is that his name? The guy that left Italian
Is it
club.
Ademola Lookman?
Exactly. Exactly. So if he didn't use wisdom there, no matter how they've showed him love, they're going to frustrate him.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
All right.
So he should be meticulously handle his living there.
All right.
If he wants to go, he has paid his price.
Mm.
He should tell them he wants to go.
All right.
So amicable, they will send him up forth.
Okay.
But if he wants to use that kind of trickish way, they will frustrate him.
All right.
For our girls, I think that 99 squad, they are the most deadliest squad we have.
Okay.
Very rugged, very understanding. The way they move like German machine. So I think they are the best.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Estelle Wester, for your thoughts right there. Let's take some of the messages we have from the Facebook page. But before we do that, let me let you know that the game tomorrow between the Super Falcons and the female pharaohs of Egypt is by 9 p.m. 9 p.m. in the evening. Yes, Nigerian time. You have that one on your screens. We have Skillful Pero from the Facebook page. He says, "Good afternoon, sports crew. Nigerian clubs having a website will advertise our football." I agree with NFF on this one. I think the Super Falcons of 1999 to 2006 is the best. Okay. This other one here says, "Good afternoon, my sports people. For MPFL, they are really joking. 2026, or call that 2006 to 2018. I believe you are saying that one for the Super Falcons, the greatest set or class of the Super Falcons. That's Simeon Van Nobel. Let's take one or two calls before we call it a wrap on the show. This beautiful afternoon, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also drop a message on the SMS and the WhatsApp platform. We'll take it quickly before we leave right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, transfers will definitely be coming through as we have subsequent editions of the show. Tomorrow is going to be 6:30 a.m. For Sports Attack, and 3 to 4 p.m. for Today Sports Live, the midweek edition of the show. So we'll continue to bring to you premium sports talking points right here on Today's Sports Live. At this point, we'll call it a wrap on the show. Time is no longer a friend, and we've got some bills to pay, as well as the news updates coming up in a bit. So, my name is Osasi Hiwin. I'm thanking you for sticking around, for joining us from the various feedback platform. From me to you is stay lifted, stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM. Queen Chima is next with the news updates.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit filed by the People's Democratic Party (PDP) seeking to sack Benue lawmaker Anthony Atta over his defection to the All Progressives Congress. The PDP had asked the court to declare the seat of Atta, who represents Obuku constituency in the Benue State House of Assembly, vacant after he defected from the party to the APC. Delivering judgment in suit FHC ABJCS 2408-2025, Justice Mohammed Umar said while Atta did not deny defecting, the court lacked powers to declare the seat vacant. Explained that under Section 109 of the 1999 Constitution, only the State House of Assembly can declare a seat vacant, after which the Speaker must notify the Independent National Electoral Commission for by-election. The PDP had also asked the court to nullify Atta's legislative actions since his defection and order him to refund salaries and allowances. The judge, however, ruled that the constitutional process had not been followed and the court could not usurp the powers of the Speaker or Assembly members and thereby dismiss the case in its entirety. Troops of Operation Hadinkai have arrested 4 suspected Boko Haram and ISWAP collaborators in Yobe and Borno states during intelligence-led operations. In a statement released by the acting information officer Mohammed Goni, the 2 suspects were picked up in Gaidam for allegedly supplying drugs and other logistics to terrorists, while another 2 were arrested in Mungunu for conveying food and supplies to ISWAP fighters in Kukuwa local government area. In a separate operation along Gezua axis in Kunduga local government area, Bruno troops intercepted 20 suspected family members of JAS terrorists. According to the statement, the group made up of 9 women, 2 men and 9 children said they fled their settlement after a military offensive. The military said all suspects and exhibits have been transferred to the appropriate military intelligence for further investigation. It described the operations as part of its intelligence-driven strategy to cut terrorist supply lines and weaken insurgent networks. It further reiterated its commitment and urged residents to keep providing credible information to support the fight against terrorism in the Northeast. Federal Capital Territory Minister Yesu Wike has accused the vice presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Rotimi Amechi, of working against former President Goodluck Jonathan's re-election in 2015. Speaking during a media chat in Abuja, Wike said people of the South-South region have not forgotten the role he alleged Amechi played in the defeat of the former president. The minister also urged Rivers State's residents to reject Rotimi Amechi in the forthcoming general elections, claiming that he failed to attract meaningful development to the state during his time as a minister. According to Wike, Amechi cannot expect political support after allegedly working against the interest of his own region in the past. A human rights group, Amnesty International, has called on South Africa governments to urgently stop vigilante groups targeting migrants and business owners. The group said the harassment based on nationality, including illegal ID checks, forced evictions, and public shaming, violate human rights and the rule of law. According to Amnesty International, South Africa's executive director, Shanila Mohammed, said the state's failure to act decisively has made people believe they can abuse others over immigration status. Mohammed noted that even with police sometimes present, suspected undocumented migrants are being dragged from homes while property is damaged or looted. She warned that weak state response and anti-migrant rhetoric are fueling discrimination, and urged authorities to move beyond statements and ensure investigations and prosecutions. The rights group added that everyone in South Africa, whether citizen, asylum seeker, or undocumented, is entitled to dignity and due process under the Constitution. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guys. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. And then agree to grant a
Time check-in is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio and your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent are sourcing reports on the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Wiki accuses Amici of working against Jonathan in 2015. The second story, Kenneth Okonkwo questions Tinubu's educational qualifications. And the last story, mother of Alakaya security chief seeks justice over alleged attack. You know, definitely the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. Let's kickstart with the very first story.
120 million. Wọ́n pọ̀ gan-an.
But before we do, you can connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. On Instagram, X, and the new one, Twitch, is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. You can listen audio only via the website todayfmlive.com. Click listen live via the homepage or from the menu list. You can connect with us via TuneIn and Garden's Radio Garden app. Search for Today 95.1 FM. You can listen from any part of the world. Even though you're in the Atlantic region, you can definitely listen to us if you have an internet. So let's kickstart with the very first story. The Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike has accused the vice presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Rotimi Amechi, of working against former President Goodluck Jonathan's re-election in 2015 general election. Speaking during a media chat in Abuja, Wike said people of the South region have not forgotten the role he alleged Amechi played in the defeat of the former president. The minister also urged Rivers State residents to reject Rotimi Amechi in the forthcoming general elections, claiming that he failed to attract meaningful development to the state during his time as minister. According to Wike, Amechi cannot expect political support after allegedly working against the interests of his own region in the past.
The founding father of PDP, what question does he have that since 1999 PDP has never won one? Two other founding father using the successor of other people in other states. A founding father since 1999 to today cannot show in my own state. I've already established in my own state. What is the result? What is the problem?
I think that's a mix-up, but we'll definitely get you the insert where Amechi talked about, Wike talked about Amechi time as governor of Rivers State and the crisis that led to the 2015 general election, where he said Rotimi Amechi worked against someone from his region, his brother in quotes, in the 2015 general election that led to the victory of the All Progressive Congress against the PDP. So do you agree with Nyesom Wike that Rotimi Amechi's political role in the 2015 election should influence how voters judge him today? Why or why not? Should politicians be judged more by their past political decision or by the policies they are presenting for the 2027 elections? The phone number remains 0810 9510951 0810 9510951. You can send us a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
I'm Frank, calling from Port Harcourt.
Frank, your thoughts, sir?
Wike accused Amechi working against Jonathan.
Yes.
Hello, hello.
I can hear you clearly, sir. Your thoughts, sir?
Yes. Even Wike that is saying that now. Both of them are they not doing the same thing? Look at how we are suffering in Rivers State. Is it not the same? Is it not the same attitude all of them have in their distance? Look at how everybody. Look at how we are suffering in the state. because he want to take over everything. He want to control everything. Is it not the same thing? They should not. They will deceive those that they want to. We are in an era of campaign. Now you have started.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name, where you're calling us from?
I'm Emmanuel calling from local government area.
Emmanuel, your thoughts?
Yeah, during 2015, you and I were in this River State. It's not true. Okay, the former governor that is talking now, okay, look at where we are now in River State. We can see why he chased people from during the event. What has he himself attracted? Even what has he himself, former governor, what has he attracted since he left Abuja? Or are you talking about the political people that were working with him that he employed or he carried to Abuja? What has he attracted to River State? This is what we saw was a state of emergency, simply because the political structure, River State resources that we want to grab.
That's an allegation.
In fact, it's even worse than Ameki.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, your thoughts, sir, in 1 minute.
Let me react to these men are old men now. ICT minister with the former governor. Why is it that? Is there anything that Amechi stole from him that he has not? But let me see react to his statement. Yes, Amechi have committed a sin against us before. But the one we can commit is current. His sin is current. State of emergency, the destabilization of this government is caused by him. When you point somebody a finger, the one that points you is small. Why is it that he's behaving as if he's perfect? His sin is more than we Amechi own. Even the Jonathan is talking about, he doesn't respect him. He has no respect or regard for him. Did he respect him? Why are these men? Very soon they will be grandfather. Why are they doing all this shit? Disgracing River State.
Thank you very much.
I'm disappointed in both of them.
Thank you very much.
The FCC minister.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, this is Kingsley calling from America.
Your thoughts, sir?
Comment saying that the former governor Amechi work against Goodluck Jonathan during 2015 election. But he's doing the same thing during 2023 election where he worked against Atiku Abubakar. So it's the same thing. Even him working against Governor Fubara in Rivers State, you see the same thing. So you should not talk like that. So that's my point.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I'm calling from Mukuta Machibani.
Marty, your thoughts?
Priya, pot calling to black. What Wicked did is worse than what Amechi did. And he's deciding for us. Good deals, nothing he did in River State. Even when he is minister presently now, nothing he did. First team, nothing he did. He's solving the state ransom. So he's complaining. Who want to put? He will not tell us who to put. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How you doing? My name is Christian.
Christian, your thoughts, sir?
Yes, the FCT minister should go and tell that to the Marines, not the people like me. Let I ask one question. During that 2015 election that you were saying that Amechi worked against the former President Jonathan, did Amechi win River State? Did Jonathan lose River State to Buhari? Is there any state in the South that Jonathan lost to Buhari? So others are not just the talk now. That the thing where you take propaganda, where you take carry, we make them whip up unnecessary sentiment, they become governor. It is the people, they are cheap as they were in 2015. I think he has even done worse than that in River State. Did he allow him to work?
Thank you very much.
Did River not suffer under him? I bet men go talk down to the Marine.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
See, the case of Wike is a case of Keto calling pot black. I'm an Ikwere man. But for Wike to come out, every time you want to make one statement, you like to abuse Amechi. You cannot compare Wike to Amechi for anything. No. Amechi he has integrity, he's a good man. Wike is somebody that doesn't have, he can do anything just for him to get what he wants. So he should stop comparing himself with Amechi. Amechi is not his match at all. It's not his match. Concerning the achievement, Amechi is far ahead of him. So you should stop, insulting Amechi. I don't like that. Let me stop here.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Today 95.1 FM.
Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
All the claim the current FCC minister is saying is fallacy. Even the problem Goodluck had with Amechi, he was the cause. So all these things he's just saying is just to save face. And if I were him, I will close my mouth and see good thing I can do for River State. He has taken the state back to more than zero, and nothing for him in this state. So he should go and sit down and rest. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you, Priya. This is your cricket woman. I'm praying that inside among Wike's boys or his loyalists, those people that he wants to make governors and National Assembly members, let somebody come up and deal with him the way he's dealing with Amechi, his boss, because Amechi is his boss. It is Amechi that took him, sent him forth as a minister, that he now got his way with Goodluck Jonathan, firing back at Amechi, abusing him just to get into the good books of Jonathan and his wife, and they made him governor. It was Amechi that pushed him and made him. So he abusing his boss like this, and he expects total loyalty from his own subordinates. It's a total contradiction to that thing that they call the way politicians want to their loyalists to be with them. How can you be talking down on your boss like this? Yeah, Amechi made his mistakes, but Wike's mistake is even worse 10 times than Amechi's own. Wike did his own to reverse people, but Amechi did to, even though we know that it's a good luck, and in contrast, Niger Delta. But Wike has done worse to reverse people. So I'm praying for somebody to come up and deal with him the way he's dealing with his boss.
Come on, deal.
Thank you.
Strong words. Thank you very much. And let's move to the next story. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Kenneth Okonkwo, has claimed that President Tinubu's failure to submit his primary and secondary school certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) raises questions about his qualification to contest for Nigeria's presidency. INEC recently published the credential and personal particulars of presidential candidates for the 2027 general elections, while President Tinubu presented his university certificate. His primary and secondary school certificates were not included among the documents made public. The development has generated public debate, with some Nigerians demanding further clarification on the president's educational records. The issue has continued to attract reaction from political stakeholders and members of the public. Reacting in a post on X, Kenneth Okonkwo argued that Nigeria's law on educational qualification should be respected, maintaining that admission into a university required the prescribed ordinary level qualification, O-level qualification. Now, let's look at this. And typically, should all presidential candidates be required to publicly present their complete educational records to promote transparency and public confidence? Do you believe academic qualification should remain a major issue in deciding who becomes Nigeria's president or governor? Or should performance and leadership ability matter more? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 96339 Hello, good evening.
Priya,
Yeah, good evening, mascot.
thank you so much. It's unfortunate, despicable, and shameful that there is no Nigerian leader that has had good certificate except Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. All of them in one order has leg in their educational qualification. Remember the Buhari when he was president? It took WAEC to come to Abuja to give him one kind school certificate, which till today we cannot vouch for its scrupulous nature or the sanctity. So for me, what is happening to Tinubu? How can you get to heaven without first of all dying? How can you get first degree at Chicago State University without the primary school and your school certificate? This is the canon, and that is why ordinary South Africa, we treat Nigerians as slaves because we don't have transparency both in our leadership recruitment process
Thank you
and
very
in
much,
our electoral
mascot.
process.
Thank you,
For
mascot.
me, they should produce all of them. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. This is Miriam from Okreta.
Your thoughts?
I agree with the last caller totally. How can you get to heaven without first dying? No primary school certificate. I think they said a minimum certificate is primary school, right?
Yes.
Then maximum, then maybe university above anyhow, PhD, anyone, but the minimum. But how can you not get the minimum and you're getting to the top? You've gotten the highest. Please, the presidency should present Tinubu's certificate, even if it's burnt, even if it's burnt, present the ashes. Just get us the ashes. Let's do forensics and determine. Even if we will not even need forensics, we'll just collect the ashes like that as a primary school certificate. Get us something. I beg.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, your thoughts, sir?
Priye, wouldn't you be surprised that I come to your office to look for work? I submit my university qualification without primary and secondary. The constitution has been there. See, what I'm saying is this. Nobody will rule this country. After ruling, he will ask for forgiveness and die. God will see there will be no death. Nobody will rule this country until this country is built. It's a scam now. The constitution, the constitution requires is primary and secondary. And you don't submit it, you submit from university. He no go primary, he no go secondary. Is it not a shame to international community? He's not just a presidential candidate. He's a sitting president. Are you not ashamed that you have such a person as a president? And people are coming to defend such shameful act. Nelson from the group.
Thank you very much, Nelson. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I think this argument is becoming very pedestrian as far as I'm concerned. Because the thing is neither here nor there. We represent school sat, we complain. Somebody present university, we complain. They present army DC, we complain. And the people who keep talking about Buhari, can you attain a general in the army and they say you are not qualified to rule a country? How did you attain to a general without attending course? They think they invest in only when you go get a PhD or whatever, or education. I mean, it was an insult on Nigerian military for you to even say that Buhari did not go to school. Because for you to have attained that level of a general, you would have gone to some military training and course it, and they get promotion. Now, this one don't present the university. You say, why you not bring in primary? Why they bring in primary? It was fake. Oh, they look at the person that is ruling Nigeria. What do we actually want as a people? And like the question you asked, do we measure people because of the education qualification? As far as I'm concerned, nothing. If, as we are accusing Buhari, he did not go to school, and at the end of the day, this man one good his way, and he's ruling people who went to school. Who gets sense past now?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoluche calling from Patakot.
Your thoughts, sir?
Priya, do you know, as you know, which as I know, that kindergarten, being nursery and primary school, is a system where a child develop the main character and the main behavior, brain development. So if it happened that a child did not pass through this process and get he or herself to a higher point, that is the problem we are having in this country. Just change the history of Nigeria. Our leaders and those people that have led us, check their history. You find out that that is where our problem is coming from. A time has come for we call this enough is enough. And only we can do this. We will not expect any other country to do this for us. The time has come for we to take this country by ourselves and keep it in the way we want it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Yeah, good evening.
Please, I'm Philip from Ichi.
Your thoughts, sir?
All right. As regards to the certificate scandal and order, in as much as we are we are trying to blame the president for not providing his primary or secondary. Is it not also a shame to the Chicago University that admitted somebody or even a foreign student without a foundational educational certificate or evidence that you have at least attended some level of education? For instance, in Nigeria, can you vote admit a student from Ghana or South Korea without evidence of foundational education as a certificate? So, in as much as we are trying to blame the president, we are also even blaming the Chicago University more. Even the times of in the days of Buhari, the slave also goes to the army. How can admit somebody, even if the person went through a military school from
Thank you very much.
kindergarten? There should be evidence. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you very much. Hello, today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Priya, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
This is your brother, the radio pastor. My brother, you see, now what you put inside computer, now you will see. You can see that is why we are suffering in this country. When somebody that is a professor is going to plug leaf for Guru Maharaji, flower of Guru Maharaji, what they expect. You see the character that we are leaving us, who cannot have anything to offer in this country. They want to be in power by fire, by force. But they can spend any money. They buy everybody, spend money. They have come and changed the constitution of this country. Constitution doesn't work again in this country because they start our leaders with them. In fact, we have to work out because already, as we are planning, they are planning their own because they don't have it. In fact, they don't pity you and me. You have cried, but not enter their eye. Because of the bad character they have. There's none of them, from the president to the minister, all of them have skeletons in their cupboard. Out of all of them, the only 5 will be clean. That's why minister, the certificate, we collect them. This is Radio Councilor.
Thank you very much, Radio Councilor. Let's go for a quick break. When we return the platform on radio, we'll continue.
One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million altogether.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is...
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio in your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. And let's continue with the conversation. I am Priya Izogu. Should all presidential candidates be required to publicly present their complete educational records to promote transparency and public confidence? And the second one, do you believe academic qualification should remain a major issue in deciding who becomes Nigerian's president, or should performance and leadership ability matter more? Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Okay, I'm Selewes. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, Selewes, your thoughts?
Yeah, Priya, what did the Constitution say? Did it say you submit only one of your out of your certificate or all the certificates?
You choose the one you want to present, especially the O level and the primary school certificate. Your first
from primary school
from
to
primary to secondary school. You could decide to leave it at that particular level. Then
okay.
university is not by force.
Somebody made an instance of Buhari. Buhari went through Quran school, and I don't know whether Constitution recognized that their school. And if he record, because what we saw in this is diploma, and we don't know whether diploma for what. Though he attended military courses, that took him to general. But the minimum qualification he used in entering army, we didn't know. We didn't know whether it's a.
He was presented. He was presented a certificate. He was presented a certificate.
Verification did not show that he has that qualification there. You understand me? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, so I don't know whether that Quran education.
I think we should stick to this current conversation. We should stick to this current conversation, not bringing the Buhari. Buhari it's not part of this. It's late already. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yes, the issue of Mr. Tinubu, he was the one and APC that lobbied the National Assembly member to punch the provision for certificate, and the provision that the subscription and certificate forgery was not included in 2025. I mean, 2026 new electoral act. They foreseen all this. That's the reason why they decided to remove it from the electoral act. But it's in the Constitution. Let those who are interested, let them take this matter to International Criminal Court or outside this country. The Chicago, let them produce the certificate that enables to enter into that Chicago State University. So because the court here in Nigeria belongs to Tinubu and his men, those who are telling him that how his men is 2027 is carrying over for him. But they will meet a rock 2027.
Thank you very much.
Politician. We are also stubborn voters. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
It's quite unfortunate. This is Honorable Chris Okri. See, I don't know if you have gone in a place where they say, if you know that you are a graduate this way. I know very well that I'm not a graduate. So why must I go to the side of people that are graduates? That's what is going on in Nigeria. If you didn't go to school, tell us if you didn't pass through primary school. I know now I don't have my degree. How can I join people that have their own degree, doctorate degree? Are we children here? There's no wonder somebody has been calling these people to come for a live debate. None of them can represent us in the international community. Look at what is going on. You don't have certificate. How did you manage to?
Thank you very much, Chris.
It's quite unfortunate, though.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya. My name is Mr. Paul.
Paul, your thoughts?
I want to ask a question. What is the constitutional requirement for anyone who is vying for the seat of presidency? Is it not primary school start at least? Now, this man doesn't have anyone. Why are we even discussing this? The man should just be disqualified. Nigeria is the only country where anything can fly. No wonder somebody called this country a zoo country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. Let's move to the next story.
In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision.
The mother of the Chief Security Officer of Alakaya Community in Obiakpo local government area, Gloria Chibuzo-Anele, has appealed for urgent assistance following an alleged attack on her son, Nobu Dike Anele, who is currently receiving treatment in a private hospital in Port Harcourt. Speaking with Today FM, the widow alleged that members of the Organized Security and Peace and Advisory Committee of Spark in Akpo, led by one David Amadi, Bestman Matthew, and others, attacked her son, leaving him with multiple injuries, as she said Noble Deacon Anele remains in a critical condition. Gloria Chibuza Anele further alleged that the incident is connected to a lingering traditional leadership dispute within the Alakaya community. She appealed to the Rivers State government, the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Gift Wallo, and security agencies to intervene and ensure justice while also helping to save her son's life.
So on my way coming back to my house, a wife now called me that I should call that he called his handset, that the handset is not going. And me, I don't have credit to call him. So she did it. The person called her that I should come to hospital. When I came to the hospital, my son is just lifeless. And I'm surprised. I am crying. I'm a widow. I trained them right from day one. When their father died, this is 26 years of, I'm the one trained them to this level. Now they want to terminate his life because of worldly things. And since Ikechi, best man, and Matthew, and others, they have been looking for his way to, not one, not two. Please, government should come and look into this matter in Alakaya before head will roll. But I believe that God will never allow the head to roll.
An eyewitness, Chibuzo Henry, claimed that the attack occurred when Noble was enforcing the ban on commercial motorcycle operations as directed by the Obiakpo local government chairman before the alleged assailants descended on the community security chief during the operation.
Chibuzo, the attacker nearly no being the CS of Alakaya, dragging him to enter the motor for no reason. Pointing gun at him, even shooting gun with one other guy called Chima, a runaway soldier who stole from Delta States, coming to terrorize the community with gun, claiming to be Ospak. With another one, so-called David, pointing gun on him that he was shooting. They dealt with him very well, pushing him inside the motor. They were hitting with guns, even with their machetes. They were beating him seriously.
Today, FM correspondent who visited the private hospital reported seeing Nabodike Anele lying unconscious and receiving medical attention with visible injuries on his body. But when contacted for his reaction, Bestman Matthew denied the allegation, insisting that the incident as described never had occurred. And the leadership of the Organized Security, Peace and Advisory Committee, they have reacted to this issue. They denied claims by the mother of Nabodike Anele. The general commander of OSPAC in the area, David Amadi, said OSPAC has nothing to do with traditional issues of any community. Amadi, in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, reaction to the claims of the mother of DK, claimed that the compliance with directive of Obiakpo Council and Chairman Gift Wallo on the ban on motorcycle operation Alakaya earlier today by members of OSPAC, suspected cultists allegedly hired by Noble DK, attacked them, leading to some sustained degrees of injury. Amadi, while insisting that they were not surprised by the action of DK being chairman of Okada Union in Alakaya, dismissed, claimed that DK was attacked, leaving him with multiple injuries and has remained in critical condition, a claim which he said is a tactic to divert attention. And that's the reaction from the commander of OSPAC in Akbar. But looking at this situation critically, because one of our colleagues in the office called where we heard a gunshot, and fortunately she was at that particular environment when she saw some OSPAC and personnel. They shot gun, yes, she saw it and physically asked what was happening, called to the newsroom for us to actually investigate and know what is happening and get the rest of before we got this information. So the major talking about what more should security agencies do to prevent violence involving community security groups and traditional leadership disputes? How can local governments and community leaders better resolve disputes before they escalate into violence and endanger lives? How can we stop this? This issue in Alakaya, it's a recurring issue. Every year, every 6 months, you hear the issue. It's either issue of paramount ruler issues or security issue, or one issue or the other. Now, Nobody is complaining. His family is complaining that he's lying critically in the hospital. So what should be done in this situation to avert this so it cannot repeat itself again? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening, Prayer Nelson from Immigration.
Nelson, your thoughts?
You see, the way I'm living now, when these people started, who are the people they recruited? If they recruit 10, out of that 10, 8 are cultists. I will not put allegedly because the area I'm living, I know people who are into cultism that were recruited into this hospital you are talking about. So how can they deliver? See, they are more dreadful. There was a day I was traveling somewhere. They arrested me for making call on top machine on spark. Is that their duty? So the kind of characters they employ are not responsible. See, let them be profiled.
Thank you
That's
very
my
much.
contribution.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, double.
Yeah, good evening.
Who is profiling and who are they profiling? My name is Robin Mother the Farmer.
Robin, your thoughts?
We are almost in a failed state. When the police can no longer discharge their duty, when the military is absent, when the judiciary is not doing their job, when executive is giving houses for judges, we are almost in a failed state. What is OSPAC? Did we have this name before? It was when Onega was in red. They came out of nowhere because the government failed. They protected themselves. The OSPAC we are talking that time, you cannot point a gun at OSPAC man. OSPAC man with a shot is chasing a man with AK-47. Priya, you're not aware? You don't know? Today, which OSPAC can stand and they point AK-47 at him and he will stand? We're almost in a near fail state. I'm not saying we're in a fail state. Near fail state. That's the problem we're having.
Thank you very much, Robin Maja. God bless you too. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening. This is Efe calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
This issue of OSPAC is becoming unbearable and all that. Some of these boys, when they are being whatever recruited into the OSPAC, some of them do not go thorough scrutiny, investigation and all that. And some of them are into occult. Or maybe they must have changed from occultism then and joined the OSPAC. And that same spirit, that same blood is still in them and all that. At least either the federal government or whosoever, at least they should try and introduce this state policing and make sure that this OSPAC is eradicated totally. That is my take.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in some messages. We have some couple of messages here. Let's start with the WhatsApp platform. Let's play this voice note.
Good evening, Priya. I want to speak on the FCT minister telling people not to vote for ADs, that they should reject him. He didn't do anything for River State when he was a minister. I want to ask now that Wike is a minister, what have Wike done for River State? If not to throw the state into chaos and bring state of emergency to the state. He's not in the right position to advise us who to vote for. I'll vote Amechi 100 million times. If we keep him and Wike side by side. So he should go and sit down. Shouldn't give us such advice. People that should take it. Someone like me, I will not take it. Look at the way the state is suffering. Death everywhere, pardon project everywhere. Not because of the greed of one man. It's not telling us that we shouldn't vote for Amechi. Me and myself, I will choose Amechi over and over. Frank from San February.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this other voice note.
Good evening, my brother. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP San February. Why is it that the FCT minister want to use himself to compare the former minister of transportation? They are not in any match. The difference is very clear from here to abroad. They are not in any match. So he should stop using himself to compare to the former minister of transportation. Please. The FCT minister is an evil man. He has evil character.
No, I have to let that go. You can't use such words on radio. To let that go. Apologies to our listener. FCT minister's statement about Rotimi Amechi is hypocritical. Rivers people already know who to vote. FCT Minister rhetorics will not work this time because he had added more pain to Rivers people. This is Kelly from Port Harcourt. Let's do this one. Priya, Nigeria and our leaders are comedians. If the number one citizen who should know more about the Constitution better is the one flouting the national law of the land, what did you expect from their blind followers? We make mockery of ourselves and expect respect from other well-organized countries. Nigeria can never work. You may doubt me, but time will prove who's right. This from Sarkalu. We do the next message. Tinubu did not go to school if he could not produce a proof of his foundation to a Chicago degree. The Chicago degree is fake, according to you. Producing fake document is an indictment to the characters of the aspirants, and a person with such tendency should not be given a chance to rule. We'll do this one. Mr. Priya, Nigeria and our leaders are, oh, you repeated the same message. Let's do this one. Amechi was a governor, took people outside country to study, but Wike became governor and brought all back and sent his own children there to study. When Amechi was a governor, he employed so many people in schools and built schools everywhere. What did Wike do apart from overhead bridges? Just go to Rumola flyover every day, hold up. Go to Ikoku flyover from morning till night, no single car pass on it. Go to flyover that leads to UST back gate, no car on it from morning till night. Lady J. Amechi will ask all the opportunity to rig when Buhari was the president, but he didn't because Buhari didn't interfere. Lady J, I don't think this is for, maybe you copied the same message and you pasted to us. Let me move to the text message portal. We have some couple of messages too. Wiki always think he is smarter than everybody. Let him know that this time it will not be easy for him. We'll do this one. Good day, Priye. The problem between Jonathan and Amechi was caused by him, and he should remember that Amechi is polished politician that he is. Okay, this from Mr. Dennis. We do this one. Please, okay, does the APC and the presidency think Nigerians are dummies? Are we really a serious nation? Enough of these demeaning characters at the end of affairs. Please, can a child get to university without attending primary and secondary education? We'll do this one. Hi, Priyevike is trying to whip up unnecessary sentiment against Amechi to discredit him. The same Amechi made Wike who he is today in politics. Wike is known for betraying his godfathers. He is doing everything possible to pull Amechi down. So for Tinubu's academic qualification is globally obvious that his credentials are spurious, questionable, and shameful. This one, Mr. Lucky. I was squeezing this one. Tinubu did not have school certificate. Shame to all of us in this country. We are here asking what is constitution. Okay, I'm trying to decipher your message. It's not too clear. Let's go back to the phone line. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, Wiki accuses Amechi of working against Jonathan in 2015. The second story, Kenneth Okonkwo questions Tinubu's educational qualifications. And the last story, mother of Alakaya security chief seeks justice over alleged attack. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, on voice note. Oh, we have to go. I think we have an ad now. Apologies, we have to go. The platform definitely will make a return tomorrow. There's an ad popping on my screen. Definitely, I want to pick your call, but apologies. Priye Zogo after the ad. Up next is Waiting to Happen. Good evening.
As for solidarity, united we stand.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Across rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, yeah.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Man, just 1 month ago, who said the ADC primary is now irregularity, corruption. How can we talk about removing a government that was saying that rig election and then we're rigging an election? The same man that is benefiting from the corruption, from irregularities of the same system. And we don't talk, and that's one thing. When you anytime you see, when we also you buy in, so that becomes an asset. A man who said this, that this thing is corrupt, that there's irregularities, it didn't go well. At the same time now, he has accepted to be part of that irregularity. 2, when Jonathan was president, from the South Side, wanted to run for second term, Amechi came out on national television and said he kicked him out not to be second. Now, a South Side person wanting to go for second term, you were proud, he kicked him out. Now South Side will be happy he used to be vice president. I mean, you see, you think that people have forgotten. You came out to say it, I'm not the one who. Proudly, we kicked him out of the place. Kicked their own brother out, not to do second time. They want them to kick you in to be vice president. What was his role in the controversial removal of the former CGN, Onege. You were proud that we had to remove Onege from the South South. What was his offense? This is the time the people of the South South will ask you a question. Are you back? Mr. VP. Mr. VP, you are back. Now, look at Tinubu. If for nothing in reverse, that we can today no longer by sea, by road to go to Bonny. It's not about you come, you touch hand here, you come, you touch hand here. He came and said, look, this road has become so political road. The people of Rivers, if there's one thing I will do, you will not go by sea again to Bonny. Today, everybody now drives to Bonny.
Becomes president, he said he's going to make an AI his Minister of Finance and a drone his Minister of Defense. Today we are going to be talking about it to see how visible that is going to be in Nigeria. This is the Lokiudo experience. So you said if you become president of Nigeria that you are going to make an AI your Minister of Finance and you are going to make a drone Minister of Defense. How does this...
Okay. We don't show. It's gonna make an AI a minister of what's himself. Sorry says it's going to make AI with a minister of defense.
How will you carry our money and trust in the hand of AI?
No, but people are the ones controlling it.
If
and
virus
maybe it's
can't
all...
enter, what's going to happen?
And maybe
it's... missing form. Then they'll come blame them on AI. No.
Then drone, I think drone will be the other minister of defense or something like that.
Tell Showore that is dreaming.
Is it not possible?
It's not.
Because if we have...
If
the drone can go to the Sambisa forest, maybe some people are scared of going to.
And the bandits, they don't know the drone comma.
But the problem is network issues.
No, you go use Starlink now. Since you want begin use drone. But the cocoa be say anything where gets advantage, get disadvantage. And everybody, like that one now, the bandits too then go browse, find out what be the loophole of the drone. The drone fit near them.
Okay, bandits they browse.
Then pull out the plug. No, they're not browse. The man when them behead for live television, I wait. Not be browse and show us.
No, but I think he's talking about more like going digital. Like
you can go digital in the you get what they call control room. You can stay inside that control room.
Definitely they will have control room. No.
This government get control.
No, like if Showore be president, they will get control room.
You come put that so definitely like say follow for the cabal. You mean
No. Showore don't come out and say these are the things we go do.
He say he go use drone. Me I say no. Instead have a control room.
And if he use drone now, instead of you see ministers, we don't see ministers. We don't did there. We don't chop money. We don't corruption charges there on their head. Drone, how drone won't use?
Drone virus will enter drone, and somebody will stitch up the money using that virus. So if they carry Nigerians, they play.
This Nigeria shy.
You know, say
Nigeria shy.
As you say, they think one step ahead. Nigerians don't think 10,
3
100.
steps ahead.
They wait for you for front. You say one use drone, no problem.
Is that why they say Nigeria is among one of the most corrupt countries in the world?
That and more. That and more, because Nigeria are good for everything. If they want to do corruption, they carry A1. If they want to do medicine, give it to them.
Medicine?
No, be our doctors be the best doctors abroad.
Okay.
Even our politicians, where they run from here, they go that side. Now, see our Nigerian brothers, they attend to them.
So anything when Nigerian put hand, they are very
Anytime they
good.
put their mind, not be just hand, their mind, they set their mind, say,
They are
well,
good.
I want to do this thing.
Yeah.
Nigerian hates to carry last.
Okay.
Especially when it be like saying a competition something. Don't go there. We will see the end of it. So
Okay.
if that drone, no, drone cannot be. Okay, if they kidnap for Sambisa Forest.
That's the drone now could just do. Just go, you go view where the particular people they will capture them. Then now they will come send troops. They will come signal our troops to go there, go capture the people.
Action film. Camera rolling. Action.
But some of these civilized countries, not be waiting the
The drone go reach there, both the bandits and the victims. You go shoot everybody.
I mean, they will
everybody
kidnap the drone, keep.
so you come and ransom your drone. If they carry Nigeria, they leave that thing. Forget this thing where they say education is a scam. Now they Boko Haram education is a scam. Now they even do the education pass.
Are you serious? Okay, country people have fun.
Man, shock you. You know, say bandits begin use drone before us.
Like when you say bandits begin use drone before Nigerian government or waiting.
Before we begin also, okay, we need to begin to invest in equipment. Bandits don't show us road. If not,
is that why they thought say the bandit then get some kind international affiliations like ISIS?
Sophisticated weapons where bandits they use there. You get some videos where they watch like this. I will say what? These boys whenever chop, when they like say breeze blow them, both them and the gun go fall, but then carry waiting big past them.
Anyways, we get some bandit stories today, so we'll go enter all the stories properly. I beg. We did for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. This is not the show we be say we they bring all the Ogbonge story where they happen for Niger, outside Niger, as they hot, as they drop, who they drop on for now. We they always tell on us say for this show we they talk serious matter on seriously. And if you say you want to see us how we did, just go on our YouTube and do Today95.1fm for YouTube. You go see say the color will wear. What will wear come to you don't see there. See say yesterday. You see what I wear yesterday. Today now I don't say that I wear. Now wife are they go marry.
Would they do photo shoot?
No, now when I wear that cloth yesterday, you can't just say they like say they go find wife. I won't go pay bride. Now today now why I dress like this now. You know, talk anything.
Yesterday you go do introduction.
Okay, yesterday I do introduction.
Today
I did do honeymoon.
No honeymoon na jeans and polo. So that we go there free. You understand? Only honeymoon.
No be for aquarium man. No be for MO man.
Are you serious? No, because honeymoon, the picture of honeymoon. Now say as if it's only 12 na day. Anywhere where body move, na collect.
Collect what?
Just collect. Whether na inside kitchen,
can you break that? Can you break that statement?
No, leave the breaking down. Children they on the What the cocoa be say the whole idea of honeymoon. Now say any I be between before that honeymoon go finish, make belle for don't enter. You understand?
I know to get all this idea. Thank you for
enlightening you.
Thank you for enlightening me when it gets to my time.
The introduction will do
which introduction? God, I beg you. We don't show like I just say I'm gonna go on Facebook today 95.1 FM all the story then they for Facebook. We don't even see on a comments for there. Then if you go on our website www.todayfmlive.com, click the listen button, you go hear our voice as we talk. And also if you like app thing, go on Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. You go hear our voice. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see MC Kuro. We did that, they always talk this thing, say Pekin, we then carry for back, in it they know say the journey far. We don't show, and they see they call me the king of Jollof. Oh yeah now.
All right, my better country people. How not day? Parents don't hear on this period. Children, some don't break television, some don't do all manner of things, but I go do now holiday must happen. My own name, I'm married.
Okay, holiday.
No, very long holiday till September as it be so. So carry the television hanger for up.
Chia.
My name I'm married queen. I not go anywhere, I not touch that die because today Tori. Make I begin the advice with first. I better find cold water keep for corner. Prevention is better than cure.
Okay, more enter the first story. We'll not to get time. The first story we'll get here. Wicked on today. FCT minister been get another media over the way FCT minister they enter media parley. Whether na parley media or no.
Leave out for media chat.
FCT minister don't get media parley pass the president. In fact, and they find anybody we don't get media briefing pass FCT minister for Nigeria.
No day. You know say our brother here, Minister Wicked, now person will be saying he like make you they talk about that. You know if you collect that one from him.
Okay.
He must come up for your mouth negatively or positively.
Okay.
But make it just be say you before you go discuss the whole day from morning till night. Wicked talk must come.
That make him talk say you people go not leave every time wicked. Even when you're with your wife, wicked. If you're with your girlfriend, wicked.
Not be him they put himself for front, make that the wicked.
Okay. Okay.
Because you know they grant this media things, or you know they talk some kind of things where they talk, okay, how many ministers apart from him and Dave Umai? Which other one again? With the one who they carry power bank, where do they carry again?
Okay.
Okay, which other ministers what would they talk about?
Okay, more enter the first story now. Some days back, we could be in grant media palif. That one they happen for Port Harcourt. That one be happen for Port Harcourt for by other judge. Then that one happen. Now this one now.
Ring bell for us. We follow for the people where one of the stations we cover our live.
We follow.
Mona no say we get level.
We cover that one live. Some of us are listening to them. Now this particular one now we do today for Abuja. In don't come out, come talk say Amechi say during the time where Amechi na minister, which better way Amechi bring come River State? The time when Amechi na minister of transport, no be junior minister or senior minister, which better way Amechi carry come River State? It also but Tinubu na don't make Rivers people happy. At least if not for anything, you feel from here, from Port Harcourt, go Bonny through road. No be saying come to say, hey, Tinubu this is one, and you know agree complete the project. And go to, he say at least people now can go to Bonny through road. It does say even in terms of you say okay, people where they don't give appointments. Mention any president who don't give appointment past Tinubu to Rivers sons and daughters. You understand? Even to say when Amechi become the DG for Buhari time, into say he kicked Jonathan, his own brother, out. He was happy. He said that he kicked him out. But this now very strong words where the FCT minister don't come out and talk, use the attack Amechi. But some people no still agree with the FCT minister. Some people feel say the FCT minister too don't follow doing own. But Mary Queen, how you see these particular things where the FCT minister don't talk? You agree with them?
Say Amechi no bring anything.
Yes, as a minister of transport. Compared
him
to
as
him
minister
now,
of FCT, waiting don't bring come.
he does say that time he build law faculty now.
As minister. For where?
Faculty of law for Uniport now. No, I think I don't hear him talk something like that. They bring faculty of law come Uniport. Then he talk about one or two other things too.
Where him don't bring as minister, where him bring.
Yes.
MC Kuro. If for 2026 we dey brag say we bring faculty to a university, say shame. Wallahi. We supposed to talk
No,
about
but Rivers people they like study law now.
UST no get law.
That place is already jammed. That was why no, but that's true now. RSU is already jammed. That was why they brought that one.
See, I not say wetin him do na party, but he no reach to use brag. Now wetin I dey talk.
But currently as an FCT minister,
you mention
some of the appointments then where you go saying don't influence.
Him don't influence. Are you serious?
Obviously, that's the truth.
Oh, I didn't know that. So now we need to influence the president.
No, like
to give credible Nigerians appointments. So if as River State now, because they get person with fit influence, I mean they get appointment. So all other states when no get person to influence, they should go to hell and burn to ashes. I ask you now, they look at me.
No, I did with you.
The Bonny road where would they carry the talk say presido. Not be only them run am. I was saying no say LNG pay 50% of that money.
Okay.
So if if they give credit, what could balance her? Say, LNG, una try too, una thank you. Federal government, you try, una thank you. No, just carry the whole glory. They go give Presido, say, na him do, not only around them, because na billions of naira.
So what's in the FCT minister they talk? They say, is the statement not too strong like that.
If in they talk, say, Amechi no bring anything. That one is not our problem now. Not be waiting would they think last would they?
Because the way they talking to say Tinubu day for Rivers people. Say now waiting now VP with Rivers say what
if
VP?
They talk say Amechi been work against him brother. Good and fine. That one plenty people still they vex for him. Say that move when make for that 2015. You know supposed to make him because my brother been there. But himself when for PDP they be don't agree say this thing no say as he go be where the thing no come be. Even today I think he talker. Say PDP, all this Sunday or no way that they put for front. Say no, they see him as presidential candidate.
Who say they are not prepared?
Say they not follow. Say they not hand for chairs. They tell they say PDP don't go win presidential election. Make them know they waste their energy. Okay. If na me talk, if I did for party talk that kind of thing, I say they will say they do anti-party. But he saying just want to use the party get other subnational so that they go prepare for 2031. So me, I just feel same. Well, he's a politician. I don't expect him to come to glorify Amechi. He must talk waiting to favor him and favor in people. And here in stand. He don't always talk and say stand with the president. So he don't talk say River State. Me too, I get a problem with that. River State is for President Tinubu. Like, if they give me this picture, say, is it that the people of River State don't get
their own say?
Don't we have a mind of our own? Because when they come out for national television, they knock hand for chest like that. It they get me confused. But on radio, if not, they get some kind of things where they go down well. But
so if you listen to us, when we open the phone line, you go tell us how you see that particular matter. Make we enter the second story. This particular story, based on the whole bandits, based on the whole senior men, them baby say they worry for the northern side of
senior men anything. Stop
the senior evil men. The senior evil men them where they worry for the northern part. So as the matter be like that now, one senior leader like that, I don't really get a name, but they say this man one
businessman, for businessman. They do business.
So the man named na Kachala Maha. This particular story happened for Katsina State. And this Kachala Maha now one man will be say people they fear. Because when it comes to the banditing level, the guy ain't getting own full squad. You understand? Now, the contour say these bandits don't they arrange one or two things based on saying on collect some kind kidnapping, ransom money, funds they in system. Now saying cause okay, no, all 6 funds they in system, making go reinforce in may restock. Waiting for taco people they call Kala. You know it's in Kala?
With granuts.
But that kind of call them granuts.
Na granite, na bullet.
Okay, bullet. You got some ideas.
Now what for you? See, look at
this girl, a Potako girl. Don't be worried, girl. A Potako girl. She's not a worry girl. She's a Port Icot. So now, based on the matter, now he say making go buy some kind firearms, some kind equipment, then some kind kalamushi, some kind kala them. You understand? Now he mean don't come get budget. Imagine for Nigeria, bandit leader they get budget. He don't get a budget of 95 million naira. Now he want you to go buy kala. He want go buy all these things.
That one no follow for food stuff.
You understand?
No follow for any other thing. Just weapons.
Now just weapons. So now he say he want use 95 million naira go buy. As he can gather the money and I can go call one senior evil man too. That man work now, the man a dealer. If them bring job come meet her, and they go buy the ammunitions, then they can't give her. But this time, I think give her the 95 million. As the 95 million enter the guy account. The guy don't look say a bandit send down. Now say use the 95 million vamoose. Now say use and tuama, use and run away from the town. Now the bandit leader just a vest anyhow. But make him no use this vest, not go kidnap another people. That be the thing what they talk about.
Whether invest in no vest, so if you want kidnapping, go
is
kidnap.
This somebody they thought say Nigeria has happened to this bandit?
God forbid. my Nigeria cannot be that bad. I reject them. God forbid.
Say how you go they go scam a whole bandit leader?
No be scam. This one na Koniman die, Koniman bury am.
Mm.
No be scamming something. This one I say, as you thief the goats, and so you sell her. The man don't look say before they go get confidence in am carry 95 million give am. Now be say him don dey deliver before.
Him don dey deliver,
Him don dey
but they like
deliver.
say this money too heavy.
No, apart from the but they don't get plan. So that they deliver, you know, they show working. Even for our everyday life, if they do business with person, the person they deliver. One
don't
day,
get trust.
Now say Yahoo boys, you catch people
Yeah,
now.
that's true.
They go first deliver 1 or 2 or 3 or 4.
That's
Then
true.
when they want hit you, boom.
That's what MMM been doing. Today is MMM anniversary for those of us who been doing. No, MMM got it. Today is
I beg. Don't go remind people when they don't forget. So what happen? Be said not they deliver things, you know, but maybe just maybe the guy he knows say wetin they do na bad thing.
Child.
And he don't they look out for how go you settle himself, repent or something or whatever it is that was his plan. I don't know, but I'm not sure saying go feel high forever. I mean another thing.
Because the bandit leaders.
I hope saying no person will do something.
Because them two na bad guys.
You know now, the forest na then get them, the combi na then get them, everything na then get them. They go trace them because they don't feel just leave 95 million.
Use that 95 million naira jackpot.
We ain't one pass now.
If you go Niger,
especially as this story don't come out, my name don't they out there. If like say don't run before this story come out.
But now, if we want to bring in the police, how will you bring in the police into this
Who
matter?
won't go report to the police?
No, like the thing don't enter media. Like, so how can the police enter inside this particular case?
The bandits don't go there that stupid. You go report to police. Although I don't see one story like that too. 2 stupid Yahoo boys, they go dupe person. One carry the money to a man, the other one go police, go report. Say the money one will dupe person, my colleague don't carry around.
Okay.
So it happen, Sha. But this one now, you will they find since carry yourself, can't give us.
Because even the bandits get right now.
Which nonsense right? person where they keep persons would dash are right.
No,
but until proven by court.
Now make I saying if just like say if you catch those of us the cash thief, tell thief to dance, is against the law. You understand? Because that thief will cash to tell you to dance, he can sue you.
If you get money, go sue you.
He go sue you, yes.
Nah, because you get
and
right,
you go pay damages.
Always, you.
Even if he thief from you go still pay damages.
You tampered with his integrity.
Okay, so realistic.
One thing I want to talk is unless maybe just maybe him go report to the corrupt in quotes the corrupt policemen.
Okay, that's the bandit leader go report to the corrupt policemen.
And you know,
because first of all, acquiring arms. It illegal
first.
You understand?
So the
bandit, if you go meet the police, I think report this thing, they will first arrest them.
Now, I say, if you corner the corrupt ones.
Okay.
Those ones now, if you negotiate.
We don't have corrupt police.
I beg him to go leave.
Since this
no even carry me go police matter.
No, since this enter, they like say the police first done the.
Before I enter school, now they watch one video where they beat that jewelry guy. Say because in carry what they use scale jewelry. Say no be scale. Say now police no even know wetin be scale. Oh, Chineke nale. They beat the guy wetin no good. Thank God say police don't say they go investigate the matter. So they get the corrupt ones.
And you know say they don't dismiss some 5 policemen for Edo State too.
Even our own Port Harcourt here now, we get some way do for OBG.
This one just happened that was yesterday and then dismissed.
So definitely.
They are combing the police force
anyway. In every 12, there must be a Judas.
Okay.
That one day.
Okay.
So if you go meet the Judas ones, those ones will come say, okay, 95 million. Okay. If we help you track the guy, if you give us so amount, we could die this thing underground.
Okay.
But say one go formally,
it will not be
possible.
possible.
Go there for first.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that particular.
It's sweet me, make them do them back. What they do people?
Now them they feel the pains. Waiting they do people.
And they are not ordinary money, but then they do human life.
Can you imagine?
You see, as money pain them, what you say na material thing.
But my problem, they don't use investment, enter, go kidnap more people. Okay.
When the gods want to make somebody mad, what did they first do? Make and they dance first. When they dancing mad. So maybe their devil don't they catch up with them. So they feel use annoyance of this money now, begin to do anyhow, they kukuma catch them.
Okay. More enter the final story, in as much as we enter the final story, they look like say we need to even go break. Okay, more just enter small break, we they come back. I beg, make on and no go anywhere. This story go sweet on. Come on.
This August, prepare for a divine encounter that will establish your destiny. Great Gospel Power International Church, the Champions Assembly, proudly presents Divine Encounter Convention 2026 with the theme Establishment. 1 Peter chapter 5 verse 10, from Monday, August 10th to Sunday, August 16th, 2026. Ministering Bishop Prosper Obaro, Reverend Chris O'Harry, Pastor Sanjo Odunayo, Pastor Peter Anuro, Reverend Canon Prince Nyebuchi, and your host, Apostle Haggai and Lady Pastor Ajiwa Ayuwo, alongside powerful music ministers Ayanate Lyrical High. Services hold daily by 5 p.m. with Thursday and Friday morning sessions at 9:30 a.m. Saturday impartation service at 8:30 a.m. and on Sunday, Thanksgiving and ordination service at 7:30 and 9:30 a.m. Venue, Kilometer 4, Alu Road, Rumekini, Great Gospel Bus Stop off East West Road by Rumosi Flyover, Port Harcourt. For inquiries, please call 0706 742 3408.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Okay, we don't show back. We see there for 95.1. Waiting, they happen at the show. My name is Sikura. I there with.
My name is Mary Queen.
Okay, Mary Queen, we'll just enter the final story so that we open the phone line. Yeah. So this particular story, have you been to the UK?
UK.
Have you been to the UK?
Yeah.
You sure about it?
United Kingdom of Buki.
Oh, that's UKB.
Yeah.
That's UKB.
Yeah.
United Kingdom of Buki, Calabar.
Now you know what they add inside.
United Kingdom of Buki. Wow, that's good. That's good. Where exactly in Buki?
Where exactly in Buki?
Yeah.
Okubushi.
Okua? What you saying? I don't got what you're saying. I don't got saying.
You see, I said the sound.
I don't got. I don't say it again. Let me hear.
Okubushi.
Okubush, which kind of bush?
Hey, don't respect yourself.
Is it out there's a lot of bush around?
Traveling is part of education.
Yeah, that's true.
If you didn't travel,
that's true.
And I love traveling.
Okay, that's
very soon I'll be, I go there America. We go there do virtual hosting of the show.
Nice. That's so good. That's
so good. We'll go there host the show.
I love that. I love that. Okay, we'll just enter the final story. This one happened for just tell on how this one use happen sharp.
Tell them.
You get one man, this man named na Christopher Phillips, name be name. This man just day in name of a mama na Sylvia Phillips. Name be him mama name. This man don't day now. So one day mama just day now, mama can't die, baz, woman die. In can't say che. In cry no be small cry when cry as mama die. But in to say no, he love this woman so much, he no go bury her. Now so he go buy fridge. The fridge went by, no be to use put drink, no be to use put water make cold or to put in soup. Now he put the woman inside fridge. As he keep her inside fridge, just say for deep freezer. Come put flour on top the fridge. I say anytime when you want miss, I ain't go open the fridge, look up and say, Mommy, I miss you so much. But I think they do that one. The woman, they see they pay her pension, everything when they pay the woman. You know, go tell government, say, make them stop to pay the money. Then they pay every month. Now him they go receive the alert. When they receive, I go carry the woman ATM card, transfer the money, enter your card. He was doing that for 3 years. Nobody there aware for 3 years. The man they collect a mama money Woman we don't die. About 80 years old woman we die. For 3 years, him put her inside fridge. They collect money because he say the country hard. He say he no go fit kill himself. He say making use wetin he get to get wetin he want.
Use what you
Use
have
what you have to get what you want. For 3 years. So the hospital come find out say the woman still dey receive drugs, like her subscription still dey on. Like, and they never see her for 3 years. Then they come suspect, come go track her. When they come enter the house, they come see say the woman still dey inside fridge. And this one happen for UK, for Wales. Mary Queen, which kind of mind be this one? Because I dey sure say this thing no fit happen for Nigeria.
You say?
Okay, it dey happen. Okay, now be that ghost
Where
workers.
they hear ghost workers, what I want my job.
Okay, ghost workers.
Uh-huh.
But they never put anybody inside fridge for Nigeria.
You don't work out all the
lights
they go on.
Lights they
No go
to
there.
maintain them easy. You know, say for there for UK, they get 24 hours light, so it dey easy to on freezer.
They no even need to preserve the dead body. They go bury the dead body, still they collect the money.
What about the family members? You know, say Nigeria will like burial.
They go come bury her now.
Okay, they go come. Okay, our own we say they go do the
We
burial.
go do the burial, but we go still they collect the money.
Children go they collect the money.
Uh-huh. Most of our military men we don't die. You know, say some ghost workers they there. Come
Yeah.
for civil service, ghost workers there. Every corner ghost workers there. But this guy's story, they different from our own kind of ghost workers. Okay, so in own, he gets the emotional angle to him. Because when they carry and go court, you know, in lawyers they talk say him. Because I don't even hear of any other siblings. So it be like saying only him where the mother born. And then I don't hear the mother husband. I don't hear say him to marry. So it's just two of them.
Now just him and his mama.
Him and his mama. And
No
then
marriage, no child, nobody.
nothing. So they don't already create that bond. You understand?
He don't cook man marry him, mama. No, that's not man marry him, mama.
And then
got no girlfriend.
when
nobody.
the mother come 2 days sick, he resigned from his own work. Come they take care of the mother 100%. So in their house from morning to night, her feeding, her changing of pampers, everything. So I feel that that bond, the emotional aspect of them there, because that flour when they put on top of the deep freezer, it's when the flour old in the changer.
It was very consistent.
When they change and they
flour.
put fresh one, then he say when him and his mother for maybe cool evening now they watch Telemundo, he go sit down, they explain to the mother, say see wetin don't happen, see wetin never. So instead they go to that deep freezer, go sit down near the deep freezer. They tell the deep freezer say our program don't start to see. So I feel the emotional angle to Ram
is deep. Now they know to when they no sentence
they no
am
sentence
for a long
yes.
time, about 2 years plus.
2 years and 4 months. So the judge look am too from this angle wey me to accept. I'm not saying what he did is right. He suppose don't go government say government this person don't die you. Any of her after all now him go still be the next of kin.
Nah, him
if she don't get any other person. So if I still call so him now know they look and say now because of the money he been put her for deep freezer. I feel say now because of the emotional attachment. The thing affect them, so they enter in brain because yes, psychologically something is wrong upstairs.
Okay.
For
Anyways,
person to carry person put for deep freezer.
Oh,
But
no,
the woman try now 89 years.
89
She try,
years.
you
But it's
know,
something-
and the guy take care of him for years,
Yes,
no be months. For years he resigned from his job.
Okay.
So now that her money they use this. So I just feel. I like as the judge to temper justice with mercy.
2 years plus. That's 2
Let
years.
just go come back. And why they do this one is because of the fraudulent aspect of it.
This, yeah.
Because they still know say emotional trauma dey inside there.
Okay, the phone number is to call. Now, I don't hear the story will carry come. The phone number is to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I come back again. 0810 9510 951. Those of you who want to trust for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. So if you reach us for WhatsApp, send your voice note and your message. Okay, Motekude, hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir.
I'm Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
Stephen, put your voice.
I beg, Nada Koniman die, Koniman bury him, Nada one keep me back.
The one with them scam bandits.
Like that, you want to go buy something, they collect the money, they don't give you that thing. Before they get all those things for Nigeria. Because you know, go figure it out. Anytime where you want to buy, you know the government, they fulfill the money, not give you what you want to buy. support this not.
Okay. Thank you.
Bandits self, they collect ransom sometimes, still buy the person.
Yes,
Be the same thing.
Not true. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuro.
Radio Governor.
Radio Governor.
Mary Queen.
Evening, welcome.
My name na Baridi Giadom, the Radio Governor. For Gokana Ndapi Kora Baridi Giadom, the Radio Governor. Well, we don't accuse Amechi, say during his time as minister, which better him bring come River State. He come also talk say Tinubu don't make River State people more happy past Amechi. Well, I agree completely with the performing minister we will get for FCT. If you check and where, you go see say the time where Amechi be minister. Nothing he bring come River, nothing.
Why you talk like that now?
How many persons simple for federal appointment? How many?
Dakuku was there now.
Amechi, that time, the minister of is it transportation? That time, yes, under Tinubu, under Buhari. See our train for here. The train where they run about. That train don't stop me for road more than 3 times. See the kind of rubbish train where they run Port Harcourt to Aba. But see what input for all those northern states. See the one when they for Lagos to Ogun. See the kind of sweet train where they there. But see the kind of rubbish here. And they do single gauge for here. Why that time they do dual gauge? It's quite unfortunate, honestly speaking. So I feel the FCC minister, they're correct. Yes. See this FCC minister now. See how many people don't get federal appointments. You know, go fit count. All of them, they are put at the work. But we've been get a minister here, super minister, but nothing to show. Then, man, go for that one. That man, we put a mother for fridge. This particular one, can't make me remember the song where Arista sing. Crazy things are happening. Crazy things are happening. Now, wow, things they happen. Oh. Some things when they happen, you go to for film. But now, real life, things they happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you so much. I'm Sikora and Mary Queen.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Your name and where the call from?
Now, former honorable the talk.
Okay, former honorable.
But now you the talk say I get them before, no before. But once an honorable is an honorable.
No, true.
I'm Sikora.
Yes, sir.
Does the FCC minister think that we are still in 2015, where you will whip up sentiment to call it the favor of the people? The effusion of time has shown that the former Minister of Transportation is more serene and more acceptable to Rivers people and to Nigeria than the FCC minister. I make bold to say it to you. We are no longer in 2015. Is he not the same person? I think the other faction of PDP presented Jonathan. Since he loves Jonathan so much, why is he not carrying the banner? So, okay, because people have accepted Jonathan as the presidential candidate nominated him, let's follow him. Why is he not doing that? Why is he coming to tell us about Jonathan that has gone so many years ago? When he was governor for 8 years, how many times did he invite president to commission any project? How many times, MC Koro? This, the former Minister of Transportation, anytime he wants to talk, he will congratulate Adele. He saw Adele made him. He will thank God first and then thank Adele. How many times in public forum has the FCT minister thanked President Goodluck Jonathan and his wife for making him the governor of Rivers State? I beg, make him go find cold water drink. We are no longer interested in those stories. Nigeria know who be who. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, for that.
We know better now.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Your name and where the call us from?
My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice.
FCT minister will talk about Otimi Amechi. Hello?
They hear you.
So we don't reach election campaign period, so it don't start. My own be that one.
when they talk of about Amechi, saying do this, do that. The one winning do self, he only don't pass what Amechi do. Even good luck winning they talk about it now. Good luck. I think early this year, he come out to say good luck. Say if you good luck come out for this thing, go work against them. But in which word will we pass that one? All the maybe all the way carry all of them along. He said made him remove all the daughter will be commissioner for health. He always said for what part I'm making.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, the king of your love life.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine. Mary Queen.
The queen of jollof rice.
Yeah.
Since I was the corona, the king of jollof rice,
No,
you
no,
be
no,
the
she
queen.
can't be the queen.
Okay, I put the king of Mary Queen, king of jollof rice. I put her like that.
Mary Queen
No,
out of
Mary
it.
Queen,
Your union is made in heaven.
Mary
Don't
Queen,
carry
the
go.
queen of Buki.
Hey, I'm sorry.
What's your voice? What's your voice?
No, it's not my queen.
No. Why?
You know, say as life not a saving for Nigeria. You see that thing will happen for UK. Therefore, they do at this time. The one when they don't, when they bury for ground, they see the collect pension. They collect it in 4 years before they call on account. Everything there, nothing will not there because it's a say life they stable. They cannot they bury their people. They put them inside free. They go there, they salute them. Nothing where Nigeria you know what? Nothing where you go to PC for this country called Nigeria. Nothing in there now. That bandit, they tell you, when Konima die, now Konima go bury him. What is the fight for? Now the same thing. Everything where you need for this country, in this. Because you go from top, and from top, everything they come down for this country called Nigeria. Nobody will see stop. I rest my case.
Thank you very much for resting your case. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Ensikoro.
Yeah, good evening.
Mary Queen, I greet you all
good
over
evening.
there.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akonuche from Patakol.
Akonuche, put your voice.
I want to look into this particular strategical, thematic way of
this English
taking our
this
English. This arising talk of Yesowike and Amechi. I see it a systematic way of taking our attention from the things happening in this country, particularly the result of our president that is not genuine. That is one of it.
You said the president. What did you say about the president's what? Credentials? What? Did you say the president's credentials is not genuine?
Oh, well, the credentials part of it is that, nursery and primary school or kindergarten is a place where human beings develop a normal brain character. If you didn't develop your brain in that particular aspect, in that particular time, in that age, if you just checkmate, you find out that our problem in Nigeria, trace our problem in Nigeria, you find out that our leaders that have been leading this country have an issue of primary certificate. That is our problem. Where our problem is coming from?
Okay, thank you very much. He said it's a distraction. Thank you, Akonichi. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. I'm Shikura.
Yeah.
Good evening, my darling. Welcome. What's your name?
I'm Max, Mrs. Max.
Mrs. Max. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Okay. We are talking about Amechi. It's a people. You know how to talk anyhow. Because Wike is the man who takes Amechi to good luck to mess him up. Both of them. Wike, who is saying that what Amechi brought to River State, we thank him because he brought state of emergency. State of emergency.
Are you saying the FCT minister brought? Are you saying the FCT minister brought state of emergency, madam? Are you saying the FCT? No.
Yes, Wike, who says that Amechi betrays his brother. in betray his own son, which he brought as a governor. What has he done to that man?
No, the son left the family now, the Rainbow Coalition.
What happened before Amechi say he kicked out good luck? What happened between them? Is the cause. Wike is the cause.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. We'll take this call before we enter SMS. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother Sokoro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Mr. Kore.
Mr. Kore, put your voice, Abek.
Sokoro, Rivers is too mature now for the statement that SCVs and UK and this. And if actually God bless you, there should be a mature statement people are supposed to hear from you. As a leader, we know very well about it. If actually not Tinubu, we knew very well about it. In the line of wicked name in Rivers State, it should have been done very well in Rivers State people. And if God bless you, let us make sure that you make a statement as a leader. Are you not the one who said this party inflation is cancer? Are you not the one who said, if I finish, I will not go back to Abuja to pay? So what are we talking about now? A leader want to talk like that? Now, in the line of the issue of the man that if you come to Nigeria now, ghost workers in everywhere. Can you just imagine that a football that the Nigerian man do not attend, they bring budget of 3 billion. 3 billion. Who are the workers here?
Okay, thank you very much.
Nigeria have told people to pay in a way that we cannot not accept again. Do you see any permanent they return again? Nobody is going for pension again. Everybody named in government from local government to federal.
Okay, sir. Because of time, sir. Let's enter SMS. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't know. Plenty people just call us today.
The story verse them. No say.
Yeah, some people are very angry, but
as they break, awareness they happen.
That's true.
So what do you use? You know, it doesn't like your picking. Every day they tell and say, go and wear your shoe, I'm waiting for you. Go and wear your shoe, I'm waiting for you. Before you come, you don't run. Before you go, the day one day go tell and say, go and wear your shoe. You say, no, don't worry, I'll carry the leg like that.
So children of you.
Don't worry, you're boss. As they break, awareness they happen. So since when you tell them 2015, 2014,
that's true.
You know if you work again for 2026.
That's true.
Now make I just say if they talk about things where federal government don't do for Rivers State, we suppose they talk about in industries, infrastructures, you know. When we talk
flyovers
about
and all
which
that.
nonsense flyover.
Flyovers are very important.
No. Build industry where we say when we talk, we say our federal government and build this industry where don't employ over 2,000 Rivers youths.
Okay.
I want to suppose they talk.
Okay, not tax force.
Amechi
what about tax force? Tax force today.
Those people when they do the tax force, if they work for factory,
they are
tax force is una life. It's in our life for outside. They go to pursue people for market, pursue people for Borikwere. You see, that what if it's una for River State. Okay. Meanwhile, when you go to Abuja and the rest of the place, the people sit down for AC office.
Wow.
We have time. When they come for River State, wait till they know us for a tax force. What a shame.
Sorry.
I mean, this is a story of pots calling kettle black. Already Rivers people know what is their enemy. And also know who to vote come 2027 election. So FCT minister can continue to sing songs. When there are no instruments playing, time will tell. Kelly from Port Harcourt. Thank you, Kelly. This video where you sent for us, I don't know if you plan now. I thought that foul and vocal words are not acceptable in media houses. But you guys
did it. Mary Queen, what did you
wait,
guys
make I read them first so before I know.
What did you guys did it? We did it.
Which vocal talk will talk today? We said do one for toilet, do one for kitchen. Now vocal word be that. Okay, beg, wait first. Good evening, Kuro and Queen. Amechi and Wike as a minister. Amechi tried in terms of federal infrastructure than Wike. But coming to the states, Amechi tried a lot more than Wike. He built primary school, health centers, and employment of 13,000 teachers, etc. Chris PH. So this person now they talk say for governor, Amechi do pass Wike, but for minister, Wike do pass Amechi. It's all right. At least there's a balance. MC and Queen, good evening. Please play Wayo In-Law by Prince Nigo Mbaka of blessed memory for that man, George.
Nico, back up.
We don't get the time to play for him. I try salute to my name na Prince Mega. That's my way freezing. Mama we don't buy for 3 good years. They chop her government money. Him try o. But how them take catch am? Police come in house. You know say for Ibodo Yibo, if they collect medicine, you know they come for tests. You know they do. In fact, they have institutions in place where they verify all those things. So the hospital report to police. Now police now go search the house, constant. Okay. And then you say. How them use catch am. As for Wike, him talk no, they move me 1 minute at all. For leadership now, Rotimi Amechi I go vote for because him head gets more sense past Wike. All this talk na political propaganda. All right, thank you so much. Good evening, guys. Wike boss is power hungry. He wants to control all the states. Why Amechi boss does not care about the state or what happened if the former president cares about states like this? You think the present president and Wike will be in power by now? Allen from PH. Now, strong question you ask us there. But I get one question to ask. So the guy was scam bandit leader. If government hold him, them go arrest him, I be them go give him kudos. Cause him don't help them neutralize their enemy financially. And Wike way they claim to love Rivers people well. Why you no allow him govern us well? I beg Rivers is not for Tinubu. We go come out, come vote. Make PH boys no allow him. No be to only shout wida. Mr. Paul from NTA.
MC Koro and the Mary Queen.
Good evening.
I salute you people, especially. I'm calling and writing from Ansari Toru, LGU in Buguma City.
All right.
Engineer Meka by name. I want to emphasize on a weekend speech over Amechi. Anyway, if you ask me, Emeka, I will categorically tell you people that Amechi is far better than Wike. For the first time when Wike come into the power as a governor, we love him. We gave him our love and support. But that's what the man changed. Someone who's supposed to be our godfather to River State, where everybody can come and seek opinion and the idea, has now turned to something else that you cannot comprehend again. To the extent of bringing a hardship to River State. Yes. Allegedly, this hardship now in River State caused by FCT minister.
I like the allegedly where you put it inside.
So there's no comparison between him and Amechi. Amechi is far better than him. The only thing Wike did when he was governor just to scatter and do it flyover.
All right. Thank you. If they send messages, I bet keep on 1 minute or at most a minute 30 seconds. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.